Hello, folks. We're live. We got a watch along today. Super excited. UTSA is taking on Temple, and yeah, it's go time. So I'm gonna put my screen right here, and I'm gonna have the game here on the big screen. I got to be able to see y'all's comments though. So let me see how I'm gonna figure this out. Okay, I think I'm all set. All right, so I think I'm gonna see if I can put this volume on just a little bit, just so I can be somewhat aware of what's going on. Okay. So just before the game kicks off here in a bit, I plan on doing this through the entirety of the game, but we'll see how many people show up. If it's not a ton of people, I might stop at halftime, but we'll see how it goes. Make sure you guys tell a friend, shoot some people some text, or shoot a retweet on your Twitters or your X accounts to get people in the chat here. So listen, I think the biggest thing that I'm watching for is quarterback play. UTSA is getting the ball first. Temple is kicking off right now as we speak. Will Henderson's back there to receive the kick if we get an opportunity. I'd love to see him crib one of these. Probably not a big crowd in Temple at the game today. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, I think one of the big things here is let's see what the offensive coordinator does, man. Obviously, there's been a lot of scrutiny on Burke. I've been very hard on him. We'll see. They're showing some stats from Owen McCown. 62% completion percentage, 7 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. I think there's a little bit more to that story, but yeah, we're finna see. Here we go. First drive to kick it off. Robert Henry next to him in the backfield. All right, got a twin set here. Robert Henry on the handoff. All right. Yeah. I have no problems with them starting the game off giving that guy the ball. Robert Henry Jr. Not a sweet here. Second and 5. All right. For UTSA here, we got McEwen going in motion here. All right. First screen pass of the day. I'll take it. And that's just an extension of the run game. Third and 1 coming up. We need to be good here. Definitely don't want a 3 and out or 3rd and 2 to be 3rd and 2. We definitely don't want to have a 3 and out to start the drive. I really want to see more of this. So we got Will Henderson and Robert Henry Jr. in the backfield here. I think I like to see more of this type of stuff. UTSA is on the center, so it's almost guaranteed we're going to run. Okay. Robert Henry gets the first down. Tricky little play there. Had 3 people in the backfield. They had McEwen in the backfield. They motioned him out. Let's see. All right. Conservative to open up, but not too bothered with it. All right. Will Henderson on the edge. Good block. Who was that? Was that? Oh, that was Robert. Great block by lead block by Robert Henry there. Wish they show that replay. Really good block. I mean, it just shows you what kind of player Robert Henry is, man. He's somebody who's there's nobody at that game, bro. That's crazy. I mean, it's not crazy, it's Temple, but still, there's nobody there. I mean, they shouldn't even charge to get into that game. All right, let's see what we got. So I can already see what Temple is doing. They are pressing their corners on the outside. I've noticed that. they're pressing their corners on the outside to try to be in position to cover the screenplays. So they want people already there instead of having to come from an off position. So they're pressing their corners outside. So you will likely see some cover two looks, some straight up man looks. Um, they're going man here. Yeah, can't make that mistake. Pass out to Robert Henry Jr. there, first down. It's a good pitch and catch. Yeah, I mean but this is what I'm saying. UTSA is going to have to test them deep because they're playing to stop. Look at what his safety is at the bottom of the screen. I mean, he's not even 10 yards. He's at 8 yards. They're not worried at all about UTSA's deep ball. On McCown. Nice little scramble to the left side. Nice pass. Caught by David Amador. First down. Yeah, so I wish they showed a replay there. They got some pressure on McCown. Good pocket awareness. Way to get to scramble to the left side, deliver an accurate pass. Interesting. Let's see if we got any questions here. Shout out to all you guys. Anthony saying, "Let's go." Meet. Make sure y'all like and subscribe. Shout out to Mr. Meat there, helping me out. Will we rather win ugly this year or lose? I'd rather win regardless, but we have to put ourselves in a position to win ugly games or to win games in general. I think you asked me this on Twitter. Somebody said this to me on Twitter. What point are you making on this one? Just curious. Try to make soccer 360. Like the pace already. We'll see. Got to try to take top off of them. They got a safety. So, like I said, if y'all watch that last play, their safety sitting at 8 yards, y'all. They're daring us to throw the ball deep. Their safeties, I think their free safety was sitting 8 yards, and they are pressing on the outside with their corners. So what that tells me is they want to trigger fast on those screen plays. They want to trigger fast on those quick slants. Those, the quick outs that UTSA likes to run. And what they're basically saying is, so here's the challenge. They're saying, hey, you guys are going to have to beat us deep. The receivers are going to have to get behind our corners and make plays. And the quarterback is going to have to complete accurate passes to them down the field. That is what that's what's going to be the chess match, at least early on, until UTSA punishes them. Trust me, if UTSA punishes them with a couple deep shots, you'll see those corners start to creep off, and you'll see those safeties back at 12 to 14 yards if we are beating them deep downfield. But up until we do that, they're gonna try to compress their safeties alignment to discourage the screen passes, like I said, and so they can trigger quick on the run plays. So yeah, safety is sitting low. It's exactly what I was talking about here. I want to see our tight end involved in the game, please. I absolutely want to. We need to open up that part of our game. Brandon says offense seems to have a little more energy to start the game. Got to start somewhere. Absolutely. We'll win close games. A conservative play that is frustrating. Yeah, I mean, it is frustrating. I'd rather take the wins, but I think we definitely need to be more aggressive as a team. Nice shirt. Yeah, you like this one? Yeah, I bought this one for the season because I was like, I'm sure everybody here is sick of seeing me in the same UTSA stuff. So I still wear my UTSA stuff from way back when I was a player. The stuff that I can still fit. But yeah, appreciate it, man. Yeah, so we'll see. This ad is long. I mean, I hope this is just a commercial. That's vintage gear. Oh yeah, it's definitely vintage. I got some cool gear, man. I got some cool gear that they made like specific for some players or for players, and even some of the position groups. I love to rock that stuff. Not stuff you can find on shelves, y'all. All right, what do we got here? Did you play when we were FCS or after the move to FBS? Yeah, I played that FCS year. I was there from the very first game. Um, yeah, through the first 4 seasons, I was there. So yeah, we was FCS Independence my first year in 2011. I mean, I was signed in 2010, but our first season was 2011, and then I played those the year 1 year in the WAC conference, and then my final 2 years was in the Conference USA. All right, here we go. Got Trey open here. Yeah, you see the corners at the top, or you see them. Yeah, they see them at the top. Yeah. All right, we got trickery, trick play. All right, hit the tight end here on the trick play. Houston Thomas. Hey, they getting the tight ends. I worry about those kind of plays, but that's what we're doing to get the ball downfield. I'll take it. Ah, man, we got to. I want to. I mean, just looking at that play could have went for 6, bro. But I like it so far. Good first drive. We're giving them a lot of different looks. All right, now we go with Robert Henry. Just really good patience by him, man. Really good patience, allowing the blocks to set up, and yeah, like there's some people who or have the mindset of like, yeah, his offensive line is not helping him, and it just couldn't be anything further from the truth. Our offensive run blocking has been phenomenal this season. All right, single back on the center. That was going to be a touchdown. Robert Henry slipped. We're moving the ball well against this group, against this team so far. I think the good thing is this drive is going exactly the way this drive is going exactly the way Burke wants it. I can tell he's not even off his script one bit. You can tell by all the looks. Yeah, yeah, almost a touchdown there. It's only a matter of time. Flag on the play. What do we got here? Looks like he was tripped. Henry with the new cut is so strange. Yeah, he's probably got sick of managing those dreads. I've obviously never had them, but um, a lot of people talk about how difficult they are to manage. Second and goal. Yeah, this is gonna be an easy punch in here. Should be. We're just outpowering this team. Don't be cute here. Just punch him in the mouth. Touchdown, Robert Henry. Yeah. Oh, that's an easy touchdown. He was in. Yeah, they'll review this. They'll review this. Oh, I challenge that. I mean, he looked in by a mile. Yeah, I would challenge this. And we definitely didn't get the sush push either. You see where McCown's at? Or yeah. They should challenge that. Wow. All right. So yeah. All right. Push, touchdown. Yep. And who does that? Is that is Patrick Overmyer? Shout out to Patrick Overmyer. They got Owen McCown's face. It wasn't him who did this. Shout out to Patrick Overmyer, the tush push king. Uh, yeah, definitely. Happy that he got in the end zone there. I think I said a few weeks ago. I met his parents. Just great people, man. And um, yeah, good to see him get a touchdown. Listen, that was a good drive for UTSA, no doubt about it. I think, yeah, I mean, ran the ball well. I already see what Temple is going to eventually force us to do. But I tell you this: if our offensive line is going to continue to dominate like this and create lanes, we'll be fine today. All right, booyah, cool. 7-0 UTSA. I like what I saw from that drive, but it's just more of what UTSA's mantra has been on the offensive side of the ball. Didn't see anything different. Didn't see any passes being driven downfield, but they haven't made us get out of first gear yet. I think that's the biggest thing that I took away from that drive. I think, um, yeah, the yeah, it was an easy drive for the coach there, and good drive for the UTSA. What did y'all think? What did y'all think of that drive? I'm looking on my Twitter here, and I see JJ is watching the game in his man cave. So he did not travel to this one. That's interesting. Let's see. Let's see what we got in the comments here. All righty. Pace was good, but it's a scripted play, so I have to wait and see. Yeah, I agree with that for the most part. Yeah, he didn't have to go off script at all. So, I mean, listen, you can't take those for granted. It's hard to get touchdowns in general, in football. So I don't take those for granted. Greg Luca is on site. Shout out to Greg Luca. Getting paid overtime to watch this game from my office is great. First drive was a glimmer of hope. Yeah, I mean that. Like I said, that first drive, UTSA did not have to come out of first gear, which is good. You want to see that. Um, but yeah, we need to get a lot of points early. Let's see. I hope our defense is able to stop them. So offensively, what I saw of Temple on tape is they are going to throw the ball downfield quite a bit, but you're gonna get a heavy dose of play action. Heavy dose of play action from their offense. In the passing game anyway. So not a great kick by UTSA. Yeah. So you'll see they want to establish the run as well. So expect to see them try to get their ground game going early. They have a few different guys that they like to work with. They are also a team that's going to utilize the screen game a lot like our team. So you're gonna see that, and they want to mix in play action deep balls. And they like to run seams. They like to run deep crosses, um, and they like to make their quarterback. They just like to make it easy on him whenever he's going downfield. So our secondary is definitely going to get tested today. But if our front seven can dominate, it could be a tough game for Temple. Let's see. We have Kermit says the Eagles have showed a lot of interest in Henry, so we've heard. Do we see an emphasis on him this game to impress at his potential future state? Nah, they don't care about stuff like that. They're not going to give him extra anything for scouts or anything like that. So he's just going to get the ball because he's a great player, but they're not going to give him extra because the Eagles are interested and they're in their space. All right. So as expected, of course, they're trying to get Jay Ducker. They like this Jay Ducker kid. If he has it'll be their offense is flowing if that kid is having success on the ground. So he's going to be somebody we need to stop. He's not like a top running back or anything like that, but they like to give him the ball. So expect to get a doses of him early. UTSA defense. What I tell you, play action, going downfield. What I tell you. Yeah, you're gonna get caught on that PI every time. That's on Davin Martin. I mean, they did exactly what I told you. Play action deep ball. That's what they like. They like to drive the ball downfield on those. Pass interference on the first one here. Our corners are going to get tested. They're going to go after those guys. And they like this kid here, number 11. And this one, it was not necessarily a deep ball, but I think he was fine though. He didn't have to grab. He was in good position. Eyes was right. Tit for tat. I think he realized that receiver wasn't really pushing him to get vertical, so he knew the guy was going to sit down. All right, UTSA is coming out. Let's see. Okay, looks like we're sending pressure out on the edges. Yep, play action. What I tell y'all. RPO, play action. You're just going to see a lot of this. You're going to see a lot of it. Check them out. Boom. Yep. And we got to get eyes on that guy there because they're gonna show that that look is just gonna be there. But when stuff like this starts to succeed, then it forces the coordinator to back off a little bit, and now they're gonna get their run game going. So it's just a chess match. Look, here we go, play action again. Look at this. What I tell, heavy play action, and they're moving the ball like nobody's business. Yeah, it's gonna be a high scoring game here. I mean, their offense is out scheming our defense pretty badly. We actually covered that pretty well, though. What they wanted to hit was that back that came that wanted to hit that back on the wheel route, but we covered it really well, and that's why he ended up having to go to that tight end, but it was still a good play for him. Yep, that's a really good open field tackle right there. Shad Banks, really good tackle on the outside here. And we should just. And here's the thing about the defense, man. I think it'll be a huge victory if we can hold them to a field goal here. Trust me, their coordinator like ours have been scripting up his first 15 to 20 plays and what he wants to see from his team too. And teams are hard to stop on these first drives like this. So a 3 points, getting out with 3 points here would be good. I mean, that's a really good play. Yeah, I'm telling you, every time they throw the ball, or especially if they're throwing the ball deep, they're gonna it's gonna be play action dressed up in front of it. Really good coverage there by Jimmy Ward. Really good coverage. 3rd and 10 here. They don't like to be in these situations. They do not like to be in these situations. They'll probably be a little bit more aggressive here because they're in the red zone and they're probably going to take a shot to the end zone here, but they don't like these situations in the middle of the field at all. Just like us, third. I mean, no one likes 3rd and 10. All right, back shoulder, good coverage. I'll take it. Good coverage by is that KK Meyer? Yep. Corners are getting tested, but we had two really good plays and coverage there. I'll take it. I'll take it. Make it tough on them. Make it tough on them. 3 points. We'll take that. We'll take that. Really good coverage there. Really good coverage. Yep. Shout out to Sam here. Yeah, 7-3. Perfect. UTSA offense is going to come back out here. All right. What did y'all think about that first defensive drive? Let me know in the comments. Batfoy says, "Do you see progression in our corners from game?" Absolutely. First off, yes. But not enough aggression or not enough progression that makes me feel good about how they're going to perform in conference. At least not yet. I mean, that was a good play there from I mean, we did have two really good covered plays right there. So we didn't have any breakdowns in coverage. Like I said, Meyer with the good play on 3rd down to get us off the field, and Jimmy Ward with a really good play on that throwback to that tight end from that play action pass to the end zone. From a safety standpoint, was a really good play as well. So those are things that I'm glad we're getting cleaned up and we're not blowing coverage. So we haven't had any individual errors. I think for the most part, the reason they got so much yardage on that drive is just simply because they out schemed us a little bit, and that's okay. You're going, like I said, you're going to get this stuff in the on the first drive, just because I mean, these coaches are spending so much time game planning and going over all this stuff throughout the week. They're going to come out with a really good game plan on how to attack a defense that they have been preparing for weeks or whatever. So I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's a good first drive for the defense there. Um, Selena says didn't like it. Glad they held them in the red zone, but we are getting shredded on the pass. Yeah, but a lot of that stuff was just scheme. I mean, like I said, I mean, I just explained a lot of that just now. I think anytime your first drives is just hard if you're playing against a good coordinator. There's more people in Temple Band than everyone in attendance combined. Yeah, absolutely. Like, yeah, it's not great. It's not great. Not a great situation. Temple offense is exposing our mid gaps in the play action tight end pass, but in red zone when we can press the field, we can stop them. So I'm curious to see how that develops. Yeah, I mean they are definitely what this drive. I think the goal of it for Temple's coordinator was to make UTSA's just lip to force him to not be as aggressive. So they did all these play actions, some of the misdirections, dinking the ball out to the running back very quick, trying to hit them with throwbacks and wheels out the backfield. They want what they want is Lep to say, okay, I'm going to I'm going to play call more conservative so we don't get hit over the head with something big. Um, Hopefully he doesn't do that and he keeps the pressure on them, but that's what that coordinator was trying to do to our coordinator. So they're just playing chess here. And luckily UTSA was able to get out the field. I'm not as worried about some of those issues that some of that success they had on that drive. They're just trying to feel each other out, right? It's just a high stakes game of chess that they got going on right now. But it's the same with our offense and us trying to attack this defense. So we'll see how it plays out. Let's see. They're not going to kick it to Will Henderson. I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't either. Every single game, boy, you watch on TV, they're going to go through these McCowns. You're going to see Randy McCown, Josh McCown, Luke McCown every single time. And then you're going to see that Trailer coached all three of them, and you're going to see that same picture of all the McCowns and Trailer together. Shout out to Trailer and the McCowns. All right, here we go. UTSA's. So you got Will Henderson in the backfield. All right, quick pass right out to is that Dan Dishman? Getting the tight ends involved. He's in the slot here. 2nd and 6. But you see how fast Temple is on it. Just look at their alignment. They're trying to force us to throw the ball deep. Yeah, look at where they are. They're pressed up on the line. Now look, you gotta win in one-on-one coverage. You gotta catch that. We gotta catch that, AJ Wilson. He's kicking himself. You gotta catch that, buddy. Gotta catch that one. Gotta catch that one. What's going on, my go? Shout out to Sergio, man. What's going on, brother? Appreciate you being here. Make sure you guys drop a like on the video and subscribe to the channel if you're not already. 3rd and 6 here. And this is what I mean. This is the chess game that they want to play. They're going to play tight here to stop those screens. They're going to press this stack here. All right. Ooh. Pressure. McCown under pressure. Sack. 3 and out. Temple. UTSA has the punt. Yeah. We just didn't get open quick enough. They ran a stunt there. Okay. Check them out. It's a nice blitz. Yeah, we can't turn a guy loose like that. Not great. Not great. But I'm gonna tell you the kicker though. It was that 2nd down. That 2nd down pass out to AJ Wilson has to be a completion. We got to catch that. Got to catch that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Somebody tackle him. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We got a flag. Please tell me that's coming back. Jesus Christ. That's what happens when you outkick your coverage. I can tell you that. But my goodness. My goodness. It's a great punt, but that's what happens when you outkick your coverage. There is a such thing, like that's why you want the punt to get hang time to give your guys that time to get there. Either way, we got to make the tackle. It's coming down. Let's hope it's coming back. Blindside block. Yeah, that happened early. Hold. That was a really big. I'm sorry. We got lucky there. That's a clean block. That's a clean block. He got him. He hit him in the chest. Like, yeah, that's a clean block, bro. I'm sorry. That's a clean block. Yeah, he wasn't looking, but he got front side. I don't agree with that. It wasn't I don't agree with that, but I'm happy it happened. All right, UTSA is coming out. 3-3-5 look. So 3-3-5 is we have 3 linemen, 3 linebackers, and 5 DBs. So Yeah, we can't. First off, we can't encroach. Come on, Cam Blaylock. All right. How is our special teams coverage not improved over 4 games in a bye week? It's just not something we're very strong on. The wife is cooking. Something smells great. I think she's making spaghetti, and I'm not a big spaghetti fan. So, all right, still in 3-3-5. Look here. Option play. We got to tackle the guy. We're spending so much time trying to strip him. He gets the first down. Come on, y'all. I'm really concerned about our offense. I just got to be honest. All right, let's see. What do they got? A bunch stack at the bottom. Play action. They're trying to hit those people over the seams. Good coverage, y'all. Good coverage. Okay, they're running. Yeah. I mean, the good thing is our defense is looking better. Our defense is looking better. But I'm gonna tell you the problem that this Temple coordinator is gonna have is he's got to figure first down out. UTSA is winning first down, and that's gonna be a problem for Temple. These third nines, these third and longs, they're gonna struggle. This is what we want. Yeah, they're not very well. I just jinxed it. Oh, we got a tackle. I just jinxed it. I said these third downs in this position they don't like. They're not good at them, and sure enough, they complete a simple. We can't play that soft. Not soft in terms of like not having physicality, but soft in terms of like soft coverage. You play to the sticks. They want to get to the sticks. They threw that ball right to the sticks. So that can't happen. I'm sure the coach is going to be upset about that one. On a 3rd and 9. Now they're finna try to get into their offense. They're going to try to get this run game going. They're passing. They want to test this secondary. Really good play there. On Yawu. I can say it today. On Yawu. We're gonna have to get him a chant or something, bro. Another sack. Really good player for UTSA. Just keeps working, has a really good engine. So really good. That's what I'm saying. UTSA is defensively. We're killing them on first down. We're killing them on first down. So now they're in the second 11. They're probably going to try to run the ball to get a few yards to make the third down a little easier. All right, they did it. That's exactly what's going to happen because now they're third down. They're going to be at about a 3rd and 3, 3rd and 2 or 3rd and 3. Um, we can't have them pick up 9 yards on that play on that second down, on the 2nd and 11. That sucks. That's we got to do better there. 3rd and 2. Let's see if we can get out the field. Yeah, really good play there. Yep, really good play. 4th down, 3rd and 2. They lost 2 yards. That should force a punt. Thank goodness. Shout out to our big boys. Look at shout out to our big boys, man. I love seeing the big boys celebrate. They shouldn't go for this, right? Yeah, nah. Punting unit is coming out. That's really good football there. That's really, really good football. Really good football. Because if they got 1 yard there, they would have been going for this on like a QB sneak or something. All right. Okay, cool. All right. I mean, first down here. Here's the thing. UTSA still hasn't thrown a pass beyond 20 yards today. If we don't start being a threat with that, we're going to struggle. I hate to say it, but it's the truth. Wow. All right. UTSA in the pistol. You can look at the alignment. We're running the ball here. Oh, I seen the cutback. He set it up. It's a good run for Henry. And that's what I mean when people talk about when we run zone and stuff like that, man. He just has so much time to make his mind up. I mean, yeah. I mean, interesting first quarter. Let me know what y'all think about this first quarter here. I'm going to put out a tweet really quick. Then I'll give you guys my thoughts on the first quarter. Um, I'll just pause on the tweet, actually. Just- Um, honestly, on the first quarter, I think we're starting to see the chess match, right? Like what's going to decide the game. We're going to see. We're obviously watching UTSA try to implement, you know, UTSA's more general game plan offensively. Um, and that's what all the short stuff, the run game, screen passes, dink and dumps. UTSA's that's what we've looked at. I am a little upset that we have not driven the ball down the field once. Based on what I'm seeing from Temple, right? Temple, as I said before, they are going to play tighter and more compressed until we force them to play softer. And I can tell you right now, if we don't, if we aren't maybe if we aren't able to make them pay for being that aggressive, it's going to be a long night. So that sort of chess game that Burke and their defensive coordinator is playing, it's going to dictate to the night or the day, just full fledged. I think defensively we're doing well. We're winning first down almost every single time on defense, which is really good. Which is why I think the defense has had success in this half, or I'm sorry, in that first quarter. And we just got to continue to do that, continue to sustain that. Obviously, they are making it very clear that they're going to test our secondary. So far, our secondary has met the challenge, but you know, it's a long game. It's a long game, and I want to see UTSA get a two possession lead, just so we can have a little bit more comfortability going forward. We need the guys to get some confidence, y'all. I think that's the biggest thing. UTSA, just the players haven't seemed very confident, and neither has the coordinators. Um, so yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Simple secondary. Save. All right. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. All right. So I think I'll tell you this. This is a good. This is a good chance to take a shot down the field. They're probably going to do it. They typically run in this formation, but they did anyway. Yeah, yeah. I can tell you. So I can tell you this. Like when we go into center, there's no secret of what we're doing. And trust me, you can just tell Temple was waiting on that. You see how fast they triggered through their line? They were waiting on that. Third down. What is it going to be about a third and six? Oh, third and three. Not terrible. We should be fine here. They're gonna make us win in man coverage though. Look what they're doing. Look how we're playing. Look how they're playing us. I think we're gonna run it. Oh yeah. He missed it. He missed it. Okay, we'll take it. Devin McEwen, he's the one guy that can get some separation. That corner slipped up top. We really had a tight end. I think it was Houston Thomas. He was wide open at the bottom of the screen. They ran a rub route. Look at the bottom of the screen. Boom. Shout out to Devin McEwen right there. That's a really big. We're just gonna have to see more of that. All right, here we go. Easy completion there, Devin McEwen. Yeah, we need to get him going, man. Get him the ball. Get him in open space. Crowd is nothing more than Phillies fans killing time at Temple game before the Phillies game, probably. Trey open look, or Trey look, or no, it's Trey open. Robert Henry. Yeah, when UTSA is in third and short, we can roll. Okay, McCown's on the sideline here. I'm sure we're gonna do a what is it, a wildcat or something? Tush push time. Yeah, we don't do that very well. That didn't look that wasn't executed great. Jesus. 4th and 1, we didn't get it. Jamil Hardy Jr. All right, 4th and 1, we're going for it here. Just give the ball to Henry. He can get it. That's just good play. Good play by McCown there. They just need to give the ball to Henry. Stop messing around. I agree. I'm not like too mad at it, but I don't like our quarterback having to take those types of chances because that play really didn't work. All right, 1st and 10 here. Let's see. Amador goes in motion. Come on. Henry's wide open. All right. Houston Thomas. That's a good patient throw. I'll take it. That was beyond 10 yards, guys. Good catch. Henderson, it's a good run. We can't be that predictable when we get under center though. Like we just can't be. Like we get under center, we are. You know what? I need to let's see if we got numbers on that. Like I bet that when we're under center, there's a 70 to 80%, probably 80-20 pass run ratio. Got a doubles look. Let's take a shot here. Let's take a shot here. That's a good job by Amador there. Great separation. That's the thing. Our receivers gonna be asked. You got to win your one on ones. Win your one on ones. We won a one on one there. I like how Will runs. Hope we can keep him. I think we'll be able to keep him. Hopefully, I mean he'll be the head guy this after this season, so he'll be back. Chevo Castro says, just tuning in. What's the update? How are they doing on offense? Offense is doing all right. McCown has made a couple of good throws. Still not driving the ball downfield. Our offensive line is kind of bullying their defensive line. Uh, we have chipped away. We've, for the most part, put ourselves in favorable third down situations. Here we go again. Man coverage. I mean, we're winning our one on ones. Houston Thomas, or no. This is Dan Dishman. This is the thing. We should have been doing this. If you want, and this is going to be the tricky part. If they want to play man coverage, put the big bodies in the game and just box them out. Literally, just box them out. So I'm liking that. I'm liking that. All right. Look at this run blocking, bro. Not throwing downfield says a lot. That shows the coaches lack confidence on the QB1, either throwing accuracy, lack of leadership, or confidence. Yeah, he's not very good throwing the ball deep downfield. He just isn't. And they play call like they play call with that in mind. That's for sure. It's limiting, but we're moving the ball right now. We'll take it. Wide open. We'll take it, baby. Patrick Overmeyer. Shout out to Overmeyer, man. Happy for him. Wide open. We'll take it. 13-3. Yeah, really good read by McCown. 100%. Really good read by McCown. Um, yeah. They just blew a coverage. And we took advantage. And that's the thing. We you draw up plays to create confusion and to create hesitation from the opponent's defense. That's exactly what we did there. Exactly what we did. So I'll take it 14-3. Owen seems to play a little better after he runs for a first down. UTSA has QB1 problems. Just saying. I'd like to see more from that position. Yeah, I don't know how big of a problem it is. I don't want to overstate how much of a problem it is, but I'd certainly like to see more from that position. Tight end involved is what I wanted, and we're finally getting it. Yeah, I mean, look, they what UTSA's counter right now, like part of what Temple is doing is working on defense, but we're just winning on the outside. So what Temple is trying to do based on alignment at all, and I'm talking about before the ball is even snapped, is they want to align in a way with a lot of people in the box and a lot of people pressed up on a line. They want to align in a way to discourage us from running the football because Robert Henry is one of the best backs in the world in a country at this point in time, and they don't want him to get the ball. So they're giving him, even though he's having success and Will Henderson's having some success as well, they don't want UTSA to think that, hey, let's just run the ball against them. So they're lining up in a way that is sort of asking UTSA, hey, we're going to force you to pass the ball and force your quarterback to make throws a little deeper downfield. We're just winning with it. We're just winning. We won how many we won? I think on that drive on 4 separate occasions we won our one-on-one in terms of the man coverage. So I think Devin McEwen caught well, I think Amador caught a pass, Devin McEwen caught a pass or 2 maybe. Dan Dishman, you know, Hunter, Houston Thomas, Overmar wide open. We're just winning our one-on-ones today. And that's really good. It's really good. We have to sustain that. Have to sustain that. Or teams are going to dare you. Like Temple is making UTSA prove that they can do something against man coverage right now. So you got to take it. Let's see. If we can stay away from 3rd and long, we can move the ball on offense. Our run game is strong enough to convert those 3rd and shorts. I don't disagree. Mike says we got the tight ends cooking. Yes, we do. Brandon Pena says the offense play call has completely moved away from the screens, confusing why it took 4 weeks to do it. No, it's not. They are taking the screens away. You cannot run screens. 1 second. These kicks are just not great. And then look. Yeah, so you can it's not that we're not calling screens because he's just saying like, oh, I'm going to move away from that. No. They are lining up press man against us. You're not going to call mini screens with that. It's too risky. So basically what I'm saying is Temple is, like I said, Temple is the way they're lining up. It's the same thing I was saying about the how they're trying to stop the run. They're packing so many people in the box and they're forcing UTSA to think twice about running the football, even though we've ran the football and had a little bit of success anyway. But they're packing the box, and then their corners have been pressed all game. They've been pressed all game, and their safeties are playing closer to the line all game. They are discouraging UTSA from calling screenplays off of alignment. Now, it could so what I'm saying is their plan is working. Now they're going to ask their team to win their one-on-ones as a defense, while UTSA offense has to win their one-on-one. We're going to get man coverage. So our guys, I mean, we got to win. We got to win. So it's not that the coordinator is not just getting away from those play calls. He's not able to. The opposing defense is not allowing him to call it. Good drive. We're looking for a positive to the if we're looking for a positive to the conservative play calling, it's that they're showing results while eating the clock. Okay. McCown is finally standing in the pocket and going through his progressions. I actually think he can get through his progressions relatively well. I just think his issue is, he has the offense, the play calls have not historically helped him. And, he throws some balls better than he throws others. Let's see where we got here. Jackie says McCown looked way better on that drive. Like seeing those pass completions. Absolutely. I can agree with that. Y'all think we were sandbagging all of non-conference play? No, absolutely not. You think UTSA didn't want to beat Texas State? You know how much that game meant to them? Like, when I had Campos on, she was trying to make the case that, because I asked her a question about from a revenue standpoint, how big is it to have a team like Texas State come to town and you're going to get 40+ thousand in there? Like, what's the difference between that and then a game that, gets you know, 15,000. And she downplayed it and was like, "Ah, every basically every game matters. We wanted people to show up to everything." I'm like, "Whatever. Trust me, they wanted to win that game, so they're not sandbagging anything." Let's see. And the coaches wouldn't ever do anything like that. All right. I got it out to the perimeter. And this is what I mean by when I off like I can just look at the energy out there on our defense and just how they swarm to the ball there. Like, man, when the offense is cooking and the offense is putting up points, man, a lot of the times, you know, it gets the defense excited to go out there and play. And they get excited to make plays. My mom is calling me. And I'm gonna make sure I answer that. I'm gonna go on mute for just a second, folks. Yeah, my mom does not fly. She's flying. Her and my pops are flying to Vegas today, and they don't do airports like that. Oh gosh, they don't do airports like that. So she was calling me like, "Hey, I'm at the airport. How do I check my bag?" Anyway, UTSA just jumped off sides. Can't happen. Let's see. Y'all think we were saying, yeah, no. So no, yeah. To answer that question, what is QB1 strengths? Throwing in the middle of the field? Yes, honestly. Throwing in the middle of the field, I do think he has a really good handle on the RPO scheme they want to run. He, for the most part, is a really good decision maker. He can manage a game relatively well. I think that's a strength of his. Not super dynamic. He can be a playmaker whenever you need him to be, but I think he does some things well. I mean, man, our front is just beating them up, bro. Our front is beating them up. Our front is beating them up. Is that Brandon Tucker, bro? Woo! That was that's football right there. Check him out. Boom. I'm telling you, that's one of those things where the line of scrimmage moved back, you know? And what I mean by that is like when you look at the offense and the defensive line and they meet in this is the line of scrimmage and they meet in the middle and the line of scrimmage starts to move this way. Yeah, that just shows some dominance is going on. Some boys are getting whooped in there. That's what that shows. Some boys are getting whooped in there. Darian, gotta get your bets in with my I know, right? I know. If you let's see, if you get a set, can you tell me how do we get past being inexperienced at the QB position? Can you tell me how do we get past being inexperienced how do we get past being inexperienced? I mean, I think I'll say this: games like this, like Temple's a good team, but like for example, if we start to punch, if we really start to beat up on this team today, which I hope we do, I do think that you got to get the QB to some experience. I think we missed a huge opportunity against UIW on getting him some experience. And I actually thought, Traylor made a pretty big mistake. Even hearing his explanation after that was kind of bizarre. But yeah, I mean, we need to get him experience. It just comes down to that. We need to see what he can do whenever we get the opportunity to do so. And yeah, I mean, you hope that we are good enough to start beating up on teams like a Temple and we start to get him some opportunities. Hector says, remind me of the days hanging out with friends watching a football game and parent interrupts the game. Oh, that's always gonna happen, no matter how old I am. That's always gonna happen. Not just saying this because they are my family, but get Devin the ball more and Will Henderson is a mismatch with 10-2 speed. Yeah, I mean, you're not Jeremy here, you're not wrong. It's one of the things that I've been saying. I think McEwen, we need to, I was saying this earlier, you got to get him the ball in space. Period. You got to get him the ball in space a lot more. Like we need a threat on the edge at the receiver position that teams show respect to, that they shade people over to. I think he has the ability to do that, but we don't feed him the ball. We don't feed him enough. And I think oftentimes we ask him to do a lot of the things because he's the best receiver on the team. We ask him to do things that aren't even to his strengths. And what's frustrating about that is like we don't even take advantage. We don't take advantage of his strengths because we're asking him to do other things. So like I think he's somebody that we just gotta hunt for, man. McEwen, the tight ends, we gotta hunt. We gotta hunt those guys in favorable opportunities. So Will Henderson too. I think Will Henderson, I like some of the two back sets that they have with Henderson. Yes, 6 straight completions from McCown here, 11 for 12, 103 yards and a touchdown. So here we go. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, that's just inaccurate. That's what I mean. That could have been an interception. He threw the ball right to that corner. McEwen cooked him off the line though. If they showed the replay, oh yeah, they're gonna show it. They're not gonna show off the line. He cooked him on that off the line. Jeez. They had a safety over the top anyway, so you couldn't have just threw the ball deep. But that's we gotta be good on those kind of plays. But hopefully we run the ball here to try to put ourselves in a position to have a better third down opportunity. Passed it. It was almost a house call right there. This right here is McCown's. It's it's when he is as good as he. This is his strength. Boom, quick RPO. He loves this ball right here. He throws that really, really well to both sides of the field. That would have been a house call. Almost. Almost. I mean, it look like they listening to us. They getting McEwen the ball. Yeah. This team is selling out to stop Robert Henry. This should be a big day. McEwen should have a big game. Big day. The receivers, McEwen, the tight ends are already having a big day. Our receiving core should have a big day today. I mean, this is going by pretty quick. This first half. UTSA is dominating these long, sustaining drives. He's wide open, dude. That could have been another pick. There's 2 passes on this drive where McCown has thrown it to the other team. Got to be better. He had a guy streaking, going in the opposite direction though. He has plenty of time to throw. So some people like, oh, plenty of time to throw. That can't happen. I don't know what was happening there. All right, 3rd and 6. We got to beat man coverage. They're playing cover 1, y'all. Cover 1. You're gonna send 4, and we went screen. That is such a dumb, bro. Come on, y'all. This is what I be saying though. I'm sorry, but like, what? Why is that the play call? Oh my, that's. I mean, look, it's one. Listen, to be fair, Burke has called a decent game today. But I tell y'all every game, there's always one call where I'm like scratching my head and I'm like, Dude, why would you that's just not a great time for a screen. Just no. Like, no. And look at how they're playing. You got somebody sitting there waiting on they're scheming everything. This is not going to be a Robert Henry game. This is going to be a everybody else game. It should be a McEwen game or a tight ends game. 14-3. I feel like we really could have killed the game with a score there. That would have put us up and put us in really, really big control. Okay. Our defense has been mint today. Yeah, their coordinator doesn't have an idea of what to do against our defense. It's kind of hilarious. Hmm. All right, 2nd and 8 here. Yeah, I think Temple's coordinator is probably going to get a little. They're going to take some shots. He's probably going to get a little impatient with how the way the game's going. They're a heavy screen team. Also, great tackle. Who was that? Jamarius Lewis. Yeah, Jamarius Lewis. Great tackle in the open field. He misses that tackle. He's the Temple's still running. Great tackle. Great tackle. They're not going to call the play. They're going to go to the 2-minute warning. Great tackle. That was huge. 3rd and 8. We're going to play the sticks. I'm going to tell y'all something. I'm going to go crazy. I'm going to blow a gasket if they complete this 3rd and 8 at the sticks. I'm gonna lose it. I'm telling you, if it happens again, I'm literally gonna lose it. It shouldn't happen though. It shouldn't happen. It should not happen. Um, you got to think that we should have a. I don't know. I'm really bummed out about that last drive. I feel like we let ourselves down on 3rd and 6 because we called a just weirdly timed screenplay where I'm just like, why? Like they're and the thing about Temple is they're not even disguising what they're doing on defense, bro. They're not even disguising it. They're telling you straight up, like, this is what we're gonna do. Hector says, I'm very impressed with UTSA's defense since opening day. Huh? You mean since like game one? Or you mean since like just today? Today they've been really good. And they were good against Colorado State also. I mean, the good thing about them is they're putting together some momentum and they're putting stuff on tape to be confident about, and that's what you just need, man. You need a defense that's confident, that feels like they can conquer the world, and that's flying around out there. That'll be the biggest. That's just what you want. Did y'all see the news about Mark Sanchez? That's kind of crazy. He's in town to call the Colts and Raiders game. He got stabbed. He's in critical condition. That is that's crazy and sad. All right, Mike says the second half has been where our opponents have made better adjustments than us. Hopefully, our coaches are on top of it today. Yeah, we don't adjust well in the second half. We just don't. We haven't. For a while, well, our defense sometimes does, but 3rd and 8, yeah. Okay. Watch us in the boundary at the bottom of the screen. Okay, we're motioning. We're running zone. He stepped up. Yeah, they got us. They got us here. Oh my God! Somebody stop him. Their quarterback is capable of hurting you with his legs if you let him, and he definitely just did. I mean, this is the kind of play McCown would make for UTSA here. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, to be fair, it's a good play by them. Well, it's a good play by that guy, just being a playmaker and keeping the drive alive. Come on, UTSA, let's get out the field here. Yeah, our front seven is killing their front seven. So they're not playing the game they want to play. They're not able to play the game they want to play. And that's their problem right now. They want to run the football, play action, run the football, run the football. Now they're just forced to they're not having success on the run, so now they just have to drop back. This is not what they want to do. They don't really have the personnel, the ideal personnel for that type of offense. Oh, almost got a sack there. I mean, to be fair, it's a really good pocket awareness by their quarterback. He's found his running back. I'm glad he didn't run it because I feel like he had a lane, and if he'd have ran it, we'd have been in trouble. Since game one, being a fresh squad. Yeah, nah, not since game one. I give him since to Colorado State. I don't agree. I think they was rough. They had a rough time opening up against Texas A&M, and it was kind of rough for them. Playing against Texas State. They struggled. You know, um, I mean, once the backup came back for UIW, we got carved up. So I wouldn't mind a coffee, bro. I'm a little tired. Let's see if somebody can bring me some coffee. Oh my days. Ah. Oh, okay. False start. Thank goodness. I thought this was gonna be another okay, 3rd and 10. We should get out the field here. And then give our offense time to get the ball and try to make a drive to get more points. Let's see what we got. I think Temple's gonna go for it. I think Temple's gonna go for it. You got a 4th and 1 here. I think they're gonna go for it. 4th and 1. Is he gonna punt? I'd be going crazy if I was a Temple fan. Oh my gosh, we're gonna get the ball here. This is crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Thank goodness. UTSA gets the ball, 50 seconds left. They didn't go for a 4th and 1. They are tripping. Whew, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll tell you this: we're gonna get to see the quarterback's gonna have to throw the ball down the field here. 50 seconds to score. Yeah, that's insane. That's probably part of the reason they punted it anyway. They probably like they're not gonna like challenge us downfield, right? We gonna see. Now they're loosened up. You see their corners and their secondary. Now their safeties are back at 12 to 15. You know why? Because they're expecting pass. They're okay if there's screens and run plays that happens right now. Why would we come out and do a run play and we're like, if we call a timeout to get the ball back, look at the pace that we're operating under. This is just poor clock management. I mean, Jesus, y'all. Uh, yeah, I mean, this is not great. Poor clock management. This is a little bit of a sequence of bad football, if I'm being real. Oh gosh. What are y'all saying here? Trailer better stomp on the gas in these 50 seconds before half. Yeah, I thought he was going to. Yeah, we okay. Flag comes in. Yeah, we have virtually no chance at like completing anything downfield. Holding offense. Yes. Plays coming back. We'll run it, try to get it to halftime and rekindle from there. Yeah, the clock management is a joke. And then, I mean, it started with the play call on first down. Like, why would you come out with 50 seconds to go and that's what you do? This is what I mean, bro. Like, people say I go too hard on the coordinator and all this stuff. And it's like, why would we do that? And that's the thing about Burke. Once he gets off script, you don't know what you're going to get, bro. And I'm just being completely honest. 3rd and 17, we'll do a screen. They'll come up, make a tackle, we'll hit the overtime. I'm not saying that's a bad call or anything, but it's just what's going to happen. Okay. We just do a straight run. Yeah. They're not going to let us run the football. Hey, this is, you know what's funny? Temple took a timeout because they want us to punt it to them. Because they're in their minds they're saying, oh yeah, we got a chance to like score and return a punt because their punt coverage is not bad. So we gotta hope that our punter punts the ball deep and somewhere out of bounds. That's what I would do. I would not kick it to their punter. That dude's a playmaker. I said punter. I would not kick it to their punt returner. If we do it, we're idiots. actually did it. Yep. Halftime. Okay. Trailer better stomp. Let's see. We got glad to see our tight ends getting involved. Yeah, getting involved today. Would love to see some better connections with the wide receivers, especially in situations like this. I don't disagree, although I think McEwen's been okay today. He's been pretty good. Hector says, is anyone here Spurs fans? Not me, but I'm sure a ton of people here are. Why not call sideline passes to move the ball up? Like, what is this play call? What is this? Yeah, basically play call in this last drive. Let's see what Coach Traylor says first. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know, but we're winning. We're winning. This is just ugly. Yeah, it's not inspiring to watch, if I'm being completely honest. Um our 2 minute drills before halftime have been huge letdowns since Frank Harris left. You're not wrong. Is it me or is Henderson getting more touches than Henry? You know what? Let me look at the stats on this game. I think they're about the same, but let's see. Yeah, no, Henry's gotten more carries. He's got 10 touches to Will Henderson 6. Henry also has caught a pass as well. So he's in total 11 touches to Will Henderson 6. But they're both not able to find space. Owen McCown is 12 for 17, 118 yards, a touchdown, no interceptions. Devin McEwen has 4 catches on 35 yards. Houston Thomas has 2 catches on 30 yards. Amador has 2 catches on 20 yards. Dan Dishman, 2 catches, 17. Patrick Overmar has a rushing touchdown and a touchdown. Yeah. And a pass catching touchdown. Let's see, you know, defensively, I think we've there's some good things that I think is going on right out there. I think our secondary has stepped up. I think that much is clear. And yeah, it's a low energy game. Is it just me or is it like a low it feels like a low energy game. Uh yeah, there's a lot of people upset about the offense. A lot more upset than I am about the offense, but I mean I get it. You know, I don't know. It just feels super low energy. I'm not gonna lie, like, is it just me or is just the balloon? It just feels like the balloon has been popped on UTSA, and it seems like UTSA is struggling to get that groove back, and the fan base is struggling to like want to get that groove back with the team. It's been very difficult. What did y'all think about that first half, though? Let me know in the comments. What y'all thought about that first half? What do y'all want to see more of in the second half? And give me letter grades for both sides of the ball. I'll start with some of this. So, um, my overall thoughts on the first half, I think UTSA did all right, not great. I think the defense has been really good. They've, I think Jess Lep has had this offense, which this offense is not a bad offense, but what he's doing in the positions he's putting them in, like I said, they're winning first down a lot. UTSA is winning first down a lot is a really big reason why the defense is playing so well. So I think that's been hugely important. Um, and yeah, we've had plays in the secondary where guys have made really good efforts. So um, yeah, I'm happy with the defense so far. Offensively, I'm all right, but at the same time, we had that great first drive and the drives. I mean, we had another touchdown drive also, but yeah, it's just a little underwhelming just overall because it's just not something that's filling me with confidence that makes me think that we can go win a conference title. It just feels like there's a shelf life on this. Let me see. Um, I'm gonna give the offense a B for the first. I mean, I don't know, B minus for the first half. I'm gonna give the defense a B plus, A minus. I think they've done they've done what you want to ask them, right, to do. Keep points off the board. They only have 3 points. They haven't been hugely threatening to us, so I'm okay. I'm okay. Is it me or is it okay? So let's go for the next ones. More aggressive offensive play calling is the difference of this team being a conference title contender. Yeah, but I just don't think do we even have the personnel to be a conference title contender? You know, I don't know if we do. I tell you now, like if we do, we just don't. I'll just be honest, we just don't. We need Darren coaching on the team. Uh, no, I, you know, I'd consult, but I wouldn't coach because I want like my problem with coaching is like I'd want to come in and like I don't want I just don't have the kind of personality that would be helpful to a coaching staff if I'm not like making a meaningful impact on something. I think that's what my problem. Like I'd want to be a defensive coordinator or something like ASAP. Like um because I've talked to 1,000 coaches and I talk to coaches privately all the time. I have a lot of friends that are coaches and like you know you just sometimes have to like you have a philosophy you don't believe in something but this other coach believes in something and you have to listen to it and you have to play this like there's this loyalty complex to where it can make people feel uncomfortable about sharing feedback when they think somebody's off their rocker. So nah, I like to watch from here, watch with y'all, man. Screw the Spurs, somebody says downfield pass and use quarterback one's strengths, not his weaknesses. We definitely need to throw the ball downfield, but I don't know. Overall, UTSA football needs more personality, grit, and moxie. Yeah, it just doesn't seem like they have that, right? Like one of the things, I feel like UTSA had a personality with Frank when during the Frank Harris run and the sincere McCormick was here and like Trailer had all this energy and all this type of stuff, but even he doesn't sound the same. Even I'm not getting the same vibes from him that that like we came to get used to, and I don't know what that's about. Like we need something that to inject some energy into the fan base, man. Like genuinely, I do feel like we should be up by more points though. See. Jason says, "Why do we always run on third and long? Because we're." I almost said something. Yeah, no idea, no idea. I think there's an obvious like trust thing between the coach and the player. I think has to be. I agree, not conference contenders. That's why I said UTSA has a QB1 problem. Need more fire and leadership on that field. You're not wrong, but we can't afford a good QB1. That's the real big picture. Go talk to some of the big donors or some of the donors in general around there. Can't afford to pay somebody one player $300,000. We can't. Okay, we got a super chat in. Shout out to my man Nick, man. He said, "Thank you for doing this today. I know this stuff takes time and money to be able to do. It definitely takes time." Um, and bigger shout out to the wifey for letting me do it though. Saturdays we always have go somewhere and do something. So I almost have to ask permission to do this. But yeah, I appreciate you doing it a super chat, man. It's always love with my man Nick. Let's see, what do we got? Jason says, let's get back to some more of these comments. Owen doesn't have that dog in him. I don't know him like that as a ball player to know if he has it in him. But look, I mean, he does. I would like him to be in a position to where he's confident enough to really, really express himself. I actually thought we saw some of that at the end of the tail end of last season, which I feel like he was really confident in his play, and you start to see some of his personality show out there on the field. I don't think he has that this year. He has not shown that this year. I think he's still trying to find himself, and I think he has to feel good about his own performances for you to be able to see him really express who he is, so we can even see if he has that dog in him, right? But he doesn't have. He just has to get a good run of games that he feels good about. Hate to say it, but we need a coach with energy like GJ. I don't know about if I'm going there. I don't look. Trailer got it, bro. Yeah, I'm not going there. I'm not going there. I love you, Mike, but that one is not. Here's what I'll say to that. Like everything is just like things are just going well for GJ Kinney, right? He's a good coach. He's a really good coach. He does. I mean, he does really good things. He has a ton of momentum around his name, and that's great. But here's the thing, Coach Trailer. I mean, yeah, things are dying down a little bit now because UTSA just hasn't been good as it was in those first few years of Coach Trailer's time when he was winning championship after championship. But everybody was saying that about Coach Trailer just 3 years ago, 2 years ago, a few seasons ago. So I am listen. I do think he needs to for the first time. I do think there's things that you can point at Coach Trailer about and start to question. There are things that you can look at Coach Trailer now and criticize and all those things. That's all fair, right? Nobody's above being critiqued, being criticized, and that sort of thing. And I just think right now there's an identity issue that UTSA is trying to solve. There's a financial issue that I think UTSA is trying to solve. He's in the thick of it, and I think it's taking a toll on him as it's taking. I mean, he's also in, every other week, every time there's a coaching change elsewhere, he's someone that is being speculated about. So he's probably just sick of it. But what I will say is the product is suffering. That UTSA is putting on the product is suffering, and I think there's no two ways. That's really not debatable at this point. And they got to find a way to get that mojo back. Jason says also Poetan about to get his belt back. I surely hope so, but I'm not confident that'll materialize. Mr. Meep says, I think Owen does have that dog in him, but he's just a golden retriever with a soft bite. Nah, I'm not gonna take the bait on that one. Hector says, thanks to your wife. This is fun. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for commenting and being a participant to all of this. UTSA has an awesome coach. The coach fire needs to come from the players. The fire needs to come from the players. Yeah, I mean, listen, the players have a lot to do with that too. But Here, I'll tell you, I'm finna go on a. I mean, I don't necessarily know if it's a rant, but I'm gonna tell you what UTSA misses though, and I think it is why the culture around the football program is lacking a little bit, just from the outside looking in. So I'll take it back to like just 2 3 years ago, where the championship years, right? Well, on every billboard, poster, or anything you had to do with UTSA, you had the face, you had Frank Harris, there was Sincere McCormick whenever it first was there. Then you got the Wisdoms, you know, and you had all these big time superstars who were San Antonio, born and raised, who became sort of the face of not even they're the face of the program, but became the face of the city in a lot of ways. And they are lauded around like celebrities. Um, and that set the tone for the team because we got these guys. And everybody in San Antonio knows them by face. Everybody by San Antonio knows that they're the leaders of the team. They were vocal. They get after players. You could see their passion and energy throughout a game. They did things to play to the crowd. They did all these sorts of things, and that set the tone for how UTSA was viewed, for how fans really interacted with UTSA, how people interacted on Twitter, and all those sorts of things. Like all that type of thing is all that those types of things are important. And I ask everybody here today, please let me know in the chat if you will, who's the face of this team as a player? Who's the culture setter in that locker room that we can see? You know? Like who's the person in that team that is giving the fan base energy like those guys were? We've had an identity crisis for now 2 seasons. But I'll wait on you guys. Y'all let me know. But like we're still looking for that type of thing. And until we get that, the energy is going to feel a little low. It's going to be a little bit harder to sustain momentum. It's going to be a little bit harder to make sure people are at the dome. It's going to be a little bit harder. That type of thing is almost as important as signing a brand new quarterback. Do we have a nucleus that everyone knows that everyone knows that we can depend on this person? You knew what you was going to get out of Harris whenever he came out on a Saturday. You knew the type of effort and um the type of performance you're going to get out of a Rashad Wisdom, right? But what came with that was just a crazy amount of energy that was like, I don't know, infectious amongst everybody around the program. And you really don't have that. Like, yes, we have a standout running back who is doing great things, and everybody he's making all the national headlines. But that's just a great player. Is that the tone setter for the entire team? Is that the person like is that I mean, and it's no fault of him or anybody, but like it's important to have those big time vocal leaders in teams that not only energizes everyone in the locker room, but it energizes the coaching staff, the staff around the team, and the city. And I think that's what UTSA is lacking right now. When you don't have a quarterback that has no emotions, that's how your team plays. Sorry, but there's no mojo. Yeah, I mean, I try to be understanding on the quarterback. I don't want to be super harsh on the quarterback But yes, I mean, part of being a leader is galvanizing the troops, and I'm sure he's a leader in that locker room. There's no doubt in my mind that 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 he. There's no doubt in my mind that he isn't. But yeah, it's not expressive, and it's not anything that's going to build something infectious throughout the fan base. Sam says it has quickly become Henry, but people are still getting to know him. Yeah, okay. I see two people saying Robert Henry. So yes, Henry is the face of the team by virtue of him being the best player. But what I was trying to like describe there, and this is probably me just doing a bad job, but what I was trying to describe is like as good as Harris, like of course these people were star players at UTSA, but they were star personalities as well. And and they were tone like you can see that they set the tone for the team. They certainly set the tone for the fan base, and it got the fan base some people to get behind. You know, um, I just think it's a little different than like, oh, well, we're just going to crown you know the face of the team to the best player, which is okay, but like I'm talking about something a little different. Let's see. Sam says at the same time, what is the university doing to get their faces out in public? Sad that they continue to face the uphill battle in SA against UT. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I've kind of given up on the whole um marketing bit. Uh they're interested in some ideas, but like I don't know. Don't get me started on that. They've done some stuff recently that's I've not been super happy with, but to each his own. Also, it would be nice if local media gave them more exposure. Yeah, I mean, you got two guys that are really, really covering them. It's Greg and JJ, and they cover them really well, both of them. That's it. I mean, there's some. I mean, there's that's not it. No disrespect to any of the other publications or whatever, but like those are the two guys. Sadly, media want or went to our schools. They also hype up Texas State and North Texas. Yeah, I mean they're hot right now this season. To be fair, Don Harris glazes North Texas. QB needs to be the leader of the team. Henry is the best player, but doesn't seem like he's the leader type. More of a lead by example type guy. Um, versus a getting your facing. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's the exact way I look at it. Like, okay, we're back on the field. Um, so Temple has the ball, of course. Let me give you a little bit of sound. All right. So 2nd and 8 here. All right. Play action. Ah, that's a tackle the guy. Tackle him. I mean, bro, Kendrick Blackshire, respect, just got dragged 10 yards by the big old tight end from Temple. This is what they like to do. Play action right over the middle. What was that? Yeah, you gotta drop. You gotta get. You gotta. That dude will literally carry you if you don't get to his legs. We're up here trying to strip and just losing yardage. Oh no! And now look, defense got to wake up, bro. If this offense starts to get rolling and they start to put some points, I'm not super confident that our offense is gonna be able to respond, bro. Like I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. That's how you're trying to take the ball instead of trying. Yeah, exactly. Like They're in field goal range. Let's just hope they don't score. 2nd and 2. They get virtually nothing. We will take that. Third down and 1, third and manageable. We've been really good on these, so they're probably gonna try to go to the they're probably gonna try to go out to the perimeter here because they're getting whooped up front. So expect some sort of short pass here on this 3rd and 2. Um, because the guys up front have gotten whoops in these particular situations. Yeah, they're gonna try to get one of these tight ends leaking out. They ran it. They're confident. Wow. We got a flag. Holding. Thank goodness. Ah. So now it's 3rd and 12. Temple's in trouble here. So this also makes a field goal tough. So yeah, they're not making a field goal from here. So they this is probably 4 down territory. So they may not even go to the sticks. Oh, I mean that was a really good back shoulder. Yeah, they like this number 11 kid. We That can't happen on a 3rd and 12, bro. I mean, to be fair, that is really good pass. It can't happen. Yeah, that's just a great play. Look at the oh my god. OMP, we got to be careful. In the NFL, they've cracked down. That would have got a penalty. I'm talking about the trash talk at the end of the play. How you standing over him like that? Great play, but let's not negate it getting a crazy penalty. Here we go. Okay. Wide open. He's found the spot in the zone. Here's the problem with that play right there. Here's what will send the coach going to tick the coach off. We have a corner in that zone. He sees the hole in the zone, but he's just backing up and not covering anybody in space. He has no threat, so he has nothing to do. And his coach is going to ask him, "Why didn't you drive on the ball?" 8th play of the drive. They're still running. Our front seven. It's you got to respect what they're trying to do. Their front their front seven is getting whooped by our front seven. Or I'm sorry, I said their front seven. Their O line is getting whooped by our front seven, and they don't care. Talking about in run blocking, like on run plays, they don't care. They're still running it. I mean, they got to run it, of course, but some of these situations, I'm like, yo, how wise is that? Yeah, they don't care. I mean, good. I'm happy that they're doing this, bro. They keep doing this same playing weird, eating them up. Damian Wimberly had him on the show. What is that? Oh, that's tape. Yeah. Let's see. Here they go. They're lining up in an empty set. UTSA is man, bro. That's a bad touchdown to give up. That's a bad touchdown to give up. We got a game, folks. That's a bad touchdown. That's bad on so many levels. That's bad on so many levels. I'm sorry. What? So I'm not the route. The problem with this, I like the route. The route is good, right? But safety got eyes on that. He doesn't wrap up. That could have been avoided. Here's the thing: good route concept, good catch, right? But if you wrap up, oh, it's Jakevian Rogers. It's not a safety. That's a corner. That's why. Yeah, but if he wraps up and yeah, there's no excuse for him either. If he wraps up, right, and makes the play and just makes a simple tackle, they got a 4th and 1. And with the way our front seven has been beaten up on their offensive line, they're probably not going to get it. Anyway, it happened. So 14-10. And so here's the tricky part about this, right? Our offense has sputtered. Now they got a little bit of pressure. Now it's a little bit more important for Burke to make good play calls. It's a little bit more important for guys to catch the balls. It's going to be a little bit more important for Owen McCown to be accurate. We'll see. See what we got in the comments. That was a soft defense. Can't make the stop. Dude bounced off and walked right in. Yeah, just poor defense. I'm not even tripping on the coverage. I don't think the coverage was as bad. I mean, it's just a good route by that guy. It was a good call that they had versus UTSA's call there. But I mean, we really should have stopped it if we wrapped the guy up and not just play pity pat with him. We're probably, you know, we for sure make them have to make a tough decision on 4th down. Where if they try to run it, our front seven has been kicking their butts all day. That's a bad touchdown to give up. This drive from the offense is going to tell me everything. People want to talk about how we flip a switch in a season. Let's see if we can make adjustments on the first drive, guys. And I mean this. I don't know if I mean this in a respectful way. Actually, the people who think that we're going to like flip a switch in conference play or like these teams are trying any less hard because they're not in conference play. Um, don't know what they're talking about. They don't know what they're talking about. I mean, you can make a case that like people are more incentivized in non-conference or feels more incentivized in non-conference play to go out there and give it their all because of some of the opponents they're playing. So I just wouldn't waste my time like worrying about people saying things like that. We're now in a must score situation. Yeah, just checking in. How's the play calling been? I mean, conservative. I'm not at a point to where I'm saying it's been bad, but it's been more conservative. There's speculation that people are saying that they think McCown is just hurt. Um, not that he's been like bad or anything today, or like just been or anything like that. But there's just speculation about him possibly being injured. I don't think I want to give him that or give anybody that excuse. To be honest, I wonder if my wife would get me some coffee. I'll text her and say I'm struggling. All right. Robert Henry's in. Look at him. Okay, we got blitz. All right, perfect. All right, make your play. The 70-yarder. Ah, they got the look they wanted. If he'd have made that guy miss, we'd have had some action. Sent pressure off the edge and through the middle. Ah, that's a good play by that player. Him throwing that shirt would have ticked me off though. 2nd and 7. UTSA needs points here. We ain't gotta have a touchdown, but we need points. Here we go. They're waiting on this though. Look at how close they're playing. They're waiting on this. 2 yards on a screenplay. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. We're in trouble. 3rd and 5, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. I'm gonna tell you why in a second, but I need to watch this third down. Like regardless of if we get this, we're in trouble. And it's gonna be on Burke. Let's please get this. Yeah, we're in trouble. They first off, they had flag. Roughing the passer. Woo! Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So they ran this play earlier, and McCown went the opposite side of the field to McEwen, who was open. Houston Thomas was wide open on this. The reason we're in trouble though is because the way they're lining up and what they're committing to stop is these screenplays and stuff like this. And this stuff is just going to be a lot more tight. It's just going to be tight. These are going to be a lot more bang bang plays and things like this. Like we have we have not taken one deep shot, bro. We have not taken one deep shot. That's the issue. And that's why they're playing us like this, because they're not worried about somebody hitting us over the top here. It's a problem. It's a problem. It's a problem. I'm not going to put this bad juju in the air. The way the boys are playing, a nice glass of bourbon might be better. Might be. How do you drink your coffee? I'm not like a I'm not like a big coffee drinker at all, but I have a Starbucks drink I have a Starbucks drink that that I like. So I like I am like not a coffee drinker at all, bro, at all. But my Starbucks drink is a cafe latte. I don't even know if I'm saying all this stuff right, but cafe latte with a single shot of espresso. What is it? 3 sugars. Yeah, three sugars and 4 vanilla syrup pumps. That's my drink, and it always does the trick. All right, first downfield shot, interception, bro, bro, bro. We're predictable. We're predictable, and we can't. We do not have a. I told y'all. What did I tell y'all? I told y'all we're in trouble because of the way they're playing. They are forcing us to do this. This was going to be the chess match. They're forcing us to have to make plays against man coverage. And what did we see from Colorado State last week? Colorado State did a lot of this, sent pressure, and McCown just throws the ball up without looking. Interception. It's the easiest thing in the book. He just put it up. Come on, bro. If that's what he can't do that. We'll lose today if he does that. And I'm not too dude, that's bad, bro. I'm sorry. That's bad. Like we can't be that predictable. Was not touchdown. Walk. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so crazy how the game changed on 2 plays. We had an errant, insane, poor poor pass from our quarterback, intercepted, and then the next play, 56-yard touchdown, giving up. I literally said it a few minutes ago. We're in trouble. Before all of that happened, I said we're in trouble because you can see. Listen, football is not that complicated, y'all. It's really not. It's really not. You like you can tell it's so easy to just if you whenever you watch some of these games. This is how I watch football. I want to, and I try. I kind of served it up as like we've sort of done we've done this show. My first drive, I'm always going to look at what is the defense trying to take away from the offense because they're going to show that up front every time. Our defense is going to show their best hand because they want to know if they're going to have to make a change or an adjustment. So offenses are generally going to be the same. They're just going to find different ways to get to where they want to get, but they're generally going to be the same. Defenses have to make they have to make the biggest adjustments game to game. That's why I love the chess match. I said from the first drive, look at how they're playing us. The corners are pressing, the safeties are down, the safeties are in the box and they're closer to the line of scrimmage. Their safeties are playing at 8 to 10 yards. That means they are playing run, they're playing screen, and they are daring the offense to throw the ball downfield because they're saying we're good. We feel like our DBs can cover your receivers. And oh, by the way, we feel like your quarterback he can't make the pass. He can't make the deep pass. He's not accurate enough. He's not going to, you know, that's what they dared. That's what they dared us. That's what they showed their hand the very first second that we came out. And why I said we're in trouble to start this half was because we hadn't tested them deep yet. We did all that gimmicky stuff in the first what's the name? We got some points on the board, don't get me wrong. But football is going to always expose you, dude. It will always expose you. And if you are playing this chess match against the opposing defensive coordinator, you have to make him make a different move. You have to make him go out. You have to make him adjust. He has not felt the need to do that. We just so what it does is eventually it's going to force us to fall into that trap. And guess what we do? They send pressure, cover one high safety. We throw a bad deep ball pick. We're in trouble because it's only going to get worse. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, I'm missing a whole bunch of oh my day. This is I mean, I don't even know what to say. I may not get through all of these, y'all. I mean, it just seems like everybody's upset, and I'm just as upset. We need to start taking shots down the field. Well, we did that, and you see where it happens. Where is AJ? Where is Henry? Terrible throw. Yeah, he has this tendency on deep balls whenever he's getting pressured to just throw it up and not even look, bro. I mean, this is bad, y'all. I'm really scared. I'm not confident, like, for the rest of this game. I gotta be honest. Like, I'm not confident at all. And I really hate to say that. And I'm not trying to be a fear monger or like a Debbie Downer, but like like I said, when I watch football, I like to look at the chess match between the coordinators. It's a simple way to watch it. And I'm like, I don't know. And now look, okay. And what's funny is he came out that their defense came out this time in a zone. They have not done that all game. So now they're trying. Then now he's going to mix up the looks, and then when the going gets tough, he's going to go back to his. He's going to go back to his stuff. And now look, they're back. One play is on. Now they're back. Look at where these safeties at. Look at that safety. Look at where he's lined up. Okay, there we go. AJ Wilson. This is simple. No hate to them, but yeah, other teams going to kill us. Give Tennyson a shot and let's see if he come alive like UIW. Well, here's my thing about the Tennyson thing. You think Tennyson can't like deliver these types of passes? We need somebody that's gonna get us the goods. I mean, we can't listen. It's not even that McCown has been like horrible all year, but if we can't drive the ball down the field, he can't be the guy. Here we go. That's a good concept there. I like that. All right, let's go, Wilson. Let's go. Let's go. Hold on to the ball. There we go. That's much better there. Much better. Delayed route. Delayed timing right there. That's a good play call. Credit to Burke. Check this one. See this? This is a slow developing play. I don't know if he was supposed to run it that way, but slow developing play. That's a good play call there. That was going to be a pick. Oh my God. Thank God. He's finna throw that to McEwen. That was going to be intercepted. Jesus. Be careful. You got to be careful. Just give Henry the ball. I'm with you. Give Tennyson a shot. Let's see if he can come alive. There's AJ. See, where are these plays? Why don't we ever mix these plays in? Okay, playing with some urgency now. Don't like that. It's reactive, though. I mean, we got to score first, y'all. You got to hit McEwen. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a great pass. I called it. Or not even I called. I asked for it and he delivered. That's a good one there. That's a really good play from McCown. He knew he was finna take a shot. He put that ball on the money. Really good route from Devin McEwen. That's a great response. That's a great response. Excellent response there. We needed that. We needed that bad. We needed that bad. I don't know how I don't know how much we're gonna be able to keep this up, but we needed that. Woo. Okay. Crisis averted so far, but we got to stop somebody now. TD, is Henry hurt? No, he's not. What an answer. They're not allowed. They're making it tough on for us to get the ball into Henry. I'm gonna have to call the wifey here because she did not get my text message, or she might just purposely be ignoring me, which I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, you sleep? Oh, sorry. I was just asking for coffee because you didn't. I had a sent you a text, but never mind. Not good. All right, I'm on the show. All right. I feel bad now. My wife was taking a nap. I just woke her up. So no coffee for me. Oh man. Okay. Great response. Got to keep up that tempo. Let's see. We got good times. But did you see that throw was behind? Come on, dude. we're Division One. Good adjustment on the receiver. Yeah, every throw is not going to be perfect, but every throw is not going to be perfect. But he was under pressure. He knew where to put the ball to put it at least away from the defender, where the defender wasn't going to intercept it. I'm not going to like get on him too hard for that because he was under pressure. He took a shot to get that. He had to throw it a little early too. I'm not tripping on that. Like, trust me, like you watch even some of the best teams and their quarterbacks are not always throwing, perfect passes every single time. Um, Sometimes I notice Burks when calling high tempo plays seems okay, but when they slow down, it's bad. Is coach slowing them down? Is coach slowing down the game, not allowing the high tempo play to run the clock? Probably not. He just, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't have a good answer to that. I think whenever you're high tempo stuff always does better. Defenses also get a little bit more lax too in some of these high tempo situations. Like coaches are just trying to get plays in, and maybe I'm talking about on the defensive side. Coaches are they're desperate to get plays in, and they are not they just a lot of times they'll just go base defense just so everybody's on the same page and not try to scheme up so much whenever the tempo is super high. So like there's a lot of reasons why there's some difference in play calling and effectiveness whenever the tempo is different. McCown was shaking his left hand again. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody else took over play calling. I feel like our receivers could do more to help our QB out. I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. They gotta create more separations, but to be fair, um, he was able to do it this time. So, you know, we'll see. All right. Defense has to hold up now. Ah, oh, that's a good play. Really good play. Jimmy Ward. Yeah, Temple's gonna go after us now. They're gonna go after us now. Um 2nd and 10. Dude, our defensive line, I mean, that 56 yarder notwithstanding, they've done a really good job of shutting down this Temple run game. Uh, Doubles look. Watch for number 11. They like it. They seem to like him on third downs. Yeah. I think they expected us to be in man, maybe. He stared down that receiver the whole time. Yeah, this guy likes to throw to the boundary on third downs. He likes to shorter pass. Um, Good 3 and out by UTSA's defense. I think it's really important for the offense to get the ball and drive it and score it again. Really, really need to get points on this next drive. Even if it's three, I'll take it. Um, All right, let's see. What do we got here? We need a three and out here. Well, we got it. Let's see. All right, we finna. Yeah, this is a big. I think this is a big drive for UTSA's offense as well. So this is an opportunity to grab control of the game again. Um. So yeah, we need to do something here. It'd be great if Robert Henry just cracks one, 70 yards. I mean, we shouldn't get used to that, but like, okay, got Henry the ball out the backfield. We got a hold coming back. The thing that sucks about this is like when UTSA gets a penalty like this, now they're starting at 1st and 20. You might as well punt the ball. Not like literally punt the ball, but like us picking up 20 yards in three downs. Yeah, and look at how they're playing. I mean, you got three by one. You got one on one with David Amador down here at the bottom of the screen. McCown pulls it. We don't want that. Another flag. All right. What do we got here? Eric says, let's see how we respond if we get complacent and okay with this lead or let it pile on. Well, it's 2nd and 18. We're punting the ball in two plays. It's just the truth. It's just what's going to happen. Justin Burke is not going to allow McCown to throw the ball. Like he's already told us he's punting on his drive because he did a zone read on the first play. And now 2nd and 18, he's probably not going to put him in a position where he's forcing something. Depending on how, like, well, I'll tell you, a lot depends on how Temple's going to defend this. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how they defend this. If they're soft, we're going to see another screenplay. If not, we're gonna probably try to do slants or something like that. Yeah, 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 yeah. They're not playing around, bro. Oh, they're playing soft. So I wouldn't be well. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. We've seen the screenplay here. We're going trips. Okay. We tried a double move at the bottom of the screen. McCown takes a terrible sack. Terrible sack. He had 3 hours to get rid of the ball. It's a bad sack to take. Yeah, it's a bad sack. This is why I be trying to tell people like not all sacks are on the offensive line. You know, people say, "Oh, the offensive line let them get through." It's like, no, the offensive line. If you getting 4 or 5 seconds to stand back there and find somebody to throw it back to, you're living in a great world. I mean, this was bad, bro. Yeah, yeah, we don't have the kind of offensive personnel to overcome a holding penalty. We just don't. I'm not even trying to do a bit. We just don't. Um, I'm not even gonna get mad at this because like, you know, that's just what it is. QB draw on first. Yeah, it was a zone read, just not great. Sacked on a 3-man rush. Yeah, I know. So I said it was an awful sack to give up. What kind of punt is this? Bro, we punted the ball. We punted the ball and they're getting we punted the ball. The punt was so bad that it didn't even make it past their 50. They're getting the ball going in. Oh my god. It's amateur hour. Big opportunity for them. People are frustrated about Owens. This is what I mean. We just I mean the field position battle is a big one, and we're losing it because of penalties, of course, and then like a bad sack we took, and then a bad play call on 3rd and 29. How do you even make a bad play call on 3rd and 29? All right, what do we got here? I think we got to hold. Yeah, I think that's going back. I like to say Temple can't overcome a hold too, but they've done it multiple times. So I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I wonder how our deep ball attempts compared to other college football teams and how it affects our confidence. Oh, coming into this game, UTSA's deep ball attempts. So on McCall, so it's tricky. So on McCall's deep ball attempts coming into this game was 4 for 18, and I believe that was that like 16%. Um, from a completion percentage standpoint, if you count Brandon Tennyson's deep ball, then it bumps it up to like 21%. His deep ball against A&M, but if you take that out, we're 16%. So that's actually second worst in the American Conference. It's amongst the worst in college football. Touchdown, touchdown. Flag came in at the end. It looks like it's going to be on UTSA. We're struggling to cover that big dude right there. And look at him dancing. Ooh, that's pissing me off. Yeah. Pass interference. Yeah. It's going to be 24-21 whenever they finish this field goal. We're in trouble, y'all. This is Jesus Christ. This is depressing. If we can't beat Temple and dominate Temple, I mean, it's going to be a rough year. And we're not dominating Temple, and it looks like we're not going to beat them either. I mean, you can't give people a short field on an awful punt. Like, oh my gosh, I just have to come to terms with the fact that UTSA is just not a great football team this year. All right, let's go, Will Henderson. Uh, All right, here we go. Go Henderson. That's a really good run there. Really good run for Will Henderson there. It's almost what about 9 yards, 10 yards almost. We ran this play earlier. Same result. Good catch. Roll out to McCown's left. That's an easy pitch to catch for him. Oh man. I like to have Robert Henry in the game a little bit more exclusively. Jesus Christ. Fourth quarter, UTSA down 3. That was a disaster of a third quarter, in my opinion. Um, and now it's just finna get a little and they're doing a triangle to the fourth quarter. Okay. We better triangle it up. I'm gonna send this tweet out and then I'm gonna come to terms or I'm gonna let you guys this is really difficult for me. Uh, I gotta be honest, y'all. I've come to terms. Yeah, I've just had to come to terms that like UTSA, they're just not a good football team. That's just what it comes down to. I mean, whether we win or lose this game is irrelevant to me. But I've watched all the games. I've watched all those games multiple times, and the tape does not lie. The tape does not lie, and it won't lie. UTSA is just not very good, and that sucks. Um, I think we our defense has actually gotten better, but still not good enough. Offensively, we do enough to pull wool over people's eyes, but our strengths are or our weaknesses are very clear, and we are weak in critical areas that does not scale well in terms of wins and losses on a football team. It doesn't, the areas where we're weak, teams can't win conference titles without that. There's a certain balance that has a balancing act that every championship team goes through. Where whether it's not just offense and defense, it is way of attack, methods of attack, way to defend, methods to defend. Um, what's going to be your bread and butter? How many playmakers do you have? Can't is somebody reliable to get you off the field on the fourth down? Is somebody reliable to win a game on a game winning drive? UTSA is lackluster in too many of those areas for us to be, a formidable team that can compete for a conference title. We're just not that. We're just not that. And I think they're trying to listen. And I've engaged in this myself. I think I have tried to work myself into believing that this team is better than what they've put on tape, and they're reminding me right now that the film don't lie. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I'm hoping that we come out with a victory, but we're playing. We're in a barn burner with Temple. Yeah, I'm sorry, but and I know that a lot of people aren't gonna want to admit that, or hear that. And I get it. I get it 100%. But I'm a little disappointed in what I'm seeing right now. A 21-point third quarter is just inexcusable, bro. Inexcusable. Third and five here. This is a big third and five here. Huge third and five. We have to convert this here. We got action out here though. Look how quick they are ready for the screens. We have got nothing on the screens. Fourth down. Fourth and two. What do we draw up? This is as an offensive coordinator, this is where you make your money. What do we draw up? Fourth and two. Nothing. We're punting. That's bold from Coach Trailer. That's bold from Coach Trailer. That's bold for Coach Trailer. Fourth and two in the middle of the field. That's bold from Coach Trailer. That's a bold call. Jesus Christ. That's a bold call from Coach. What do y'all think there? Do y'all think we should have went for it there? I think that's a bold punt right there. What do y'all think? I don't know if you punt there. You know, I just don't know if you punt there. What do y'all think? That's a bold call. That's a bold call. I don't know about that one. All right, here we go. Whoa. Is he not past the line of scrimmage? Fumble. Oh, what a play. Oh, we didn't get the. Oh, we didn't get the ball. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's what we need though. Oh, that would have been perfect. Oh, what happened? Who was that? Shad Banks? Of course. Of course. Yeah, but the fumble recovery was not recovered by UTSA. So what are they talking about? Yeah, this is getting tough. Let me see what some of the comments are saying here. We need to we need a backup quarterback. Jensen put some life on this outfit. You can't tell they want to pay for Owens. Their body language. You can tell on offense. That's a tough one. Let me see, Daniel. Sorry, sir, but with Owens, he's saying McCown. We are one dimensional throwing passes under 20 yards with nothing but screens. I'm telling you, what in the offense game? Um, if if Taylor keeps on with Owen, my man is. I think he might be trolling with the spelling here. He's calling him Owens. He's calling Coach Taylor. The year he needs to be gone. I'm sorry. Um, it shows a lack of confidence in this team. Nah, punt their momentum if they stop us within the game. I don't know. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Our defense is just cracking a little bit. Our defense sucks. Terrible play calling. I mean, our defense has been all right. Our defense is why we're in this game right now, but they had an awful third quarter. And our offense didn't help them. Let's see. We need to. Okay, I've seen this one already. Got bailed out again. They're saying forward pass beyond the line. Yeah, that was obvious. What are they reviewing? How's the kicker situation? Well, the punter didn't do a great job, and is it's largely responsible for that last touchdown. The short field, anyway. Yeah, duh. Like, I mean, okay. Three runners couldn't recover that fumble. Yeah, I know that sucks. True, UTSA backup quarterback should get rips. Maybe a light of fire in their butts. Never happened, unfortunately. Even if I mean it could happen, but Traylor is in his ways about his quarterback. From what I see, I don't understand why this is taking so long. Yeah, neither did I. Took them long to review. Obvious illegal forward pass. Yeah, I know, insane. All right, here we go. Playing a field position game. We have to get out the field here. Oh, all right. So the punt was the right call. 3rd and 14. We'll see how aggressive Temple is going to be on this play here. I think they got to be careful. Temple got to be really, really careful about what they do here, because if they do something too crazy and they get a turnover or something like that, UTSA is right in the position to score. So this is a really, really, really big play. Oh gosh. Potential targeting? Oh my gosh. What is it, on the quarterback or something? This is the kind of stuff that's frustrating. How y'all feeling in the chat here? How y'all feeling in the chat? This is a nervy game, obviously. I don't know. I'm a little I can't help but to feel a little let down by just UTSA's overall play this year. Um, I'm reading my Twitter and I am seeing a lot of folks going in on old McCown. Some folks are defending him very, 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 very deeply. It's just a tough. It's a tough day. Let's see how you guys are feeling. Very nervous. Will Henderson. Even if we win, the level of play is ugly. Yep, 100%. Very disappointed. Robert Garcia. And where is Robert Henry? He's there. I mean, they've listen. They like. There's just sometimes you can't do anything about scheme, man. Like somebody does really well schematically. You can't do nothing about it. You can't do something about it every single time. And I think the difficult part right now for Robert Henry and just the run game in general is they are packing the box. They are forcing UTSA to throw the ball on the outside. So, and sometimes that's why you need threats on the outside so you can continue to get that, Robert Henry good opportunities. And we're just not dynamic enough consistently to be able to threaten out there like that, whether that's the play calling or the receivers aren't getting open, which they've gotten open today a bit. We had a big play by AJ Wilson. We've had a big play by Devin McEwen, multiple plays by Devin McEwen. Oh no. Oh Jesus. Yeah, that's gonna uh, I don't know if I'm calling that. Yeah. Okay. 3rd and 14. They are Yeah, he threw that ball out of bounds. They're trying to Yeah, they're trying to argue for intentional grounding. He got it past the line of scrimmage, and there was a receiver in the vicinity. You're not gonna get that call. Sorry, coach. We're fine. I mean, listen, the punt ended up being a good thing because now they have to punt the ball out of their end zone, and UTSA has a really good opportunity to get some good field position. So here we go. Let's make sure we don't do anything stupid. No penalties. All right. All right. Well, we got the ball back with better field position, so it worked out. It's nut cutting time for the offense, though. Let's see. The buck stops that trailer. It does. That's true. I really feeling like I was feeling 2 weeks ago. I'm not very confident right now. Yeah, I'm not either. At what point is Jeff Traylor going to fire the OC, put pressure on the DC, and finally give our backup quarterback a shot? Owen isn't playing well, and it's obvious changes have to be made. Shout out to Melissa for the very strong comment here. I don't know. I don't know. I think, yeah, I don't know. I don't think he's going to fire the OC or I don't think he's going to fire the OC. I don't think he's going to fire the DC, which I think I'm sorry, but I think the defense has shown some promise. They've shown some promise a little bit. I mean, they're not perfect, but I'm not so mad at our defense. They've gotten put in some poor situations. Like if you think about two of those touchdowns, y'all. I mean, one of them came off an interception with great field position. I mean, obviously they can't give up that 56 yarder. Then the other one, the other touchdown they gave up, I mean, they started with bad field position as well. Like, that stuff, I don't know. Like, they got to do better too, but at the same time, they're getting put in some really tough situations. Let's go, Will. Oh man, what a shot there. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, our backup quarterback, I mean, that is a conversation we probably need to start having. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Daniel says we need to change the quarterback. We're not doing anything. Okay, yeah. We're not doing anything with Owen. We are so limited with Owen. Get Tennyson or Robert Henry. Backfield is a double threat. All right. 3rd and 5 here. We got to beat man coverage. Simple. Whoa. Come on, McCown. All right. That's a really good find. That's a really good find. AJ Wilson, really good find. Really good throw from McCown there. Got to give that credit. I feel like Henry is such a problem for defenses. We should be taking advantage of not shying away from it. I mean, dude, they're loading the box and he can't find any open lanes to run. It's just that simple. They're giving him the ball, but this coordinator is basically saying you're not gonna beat us with Henry. Look at how many people's in the box right now. I mean, we give it to him anyway, and look, that's what I'm saying. Look at all those jerseys. He has nowhere to run. So I mean, some this stuff is just scheme, you know. Like we to match them. I mean, we could just go big formation, but do you want to do that? You want to have threats on the field. So like we're not, So yeah, it's just tough to do. Second and 9. Here we go. We got bail techniques on the outside. We doing a backwards pass to McCown. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, look, I'm glad we got the first down, but all of that for 9 yards. It just shows you how it just shows you the state of our we can't pass the ball down. And I'm trying to be respectful, but my goodness. If that's how we got to get 9 yards, I'm just not all right. I'm just glad we are on the field. McCown interception. Jesus Christ. The same thing happened earlier. So he was the last time we ran this exact play. They batted the ball before. But remember, I had freaked out because I said if he threw that, it was going to be an interception. Same exact situation here. They know this. Yeah, I mean that's the risk. That's. I mean, good play by Temple. I don't know if that would have been the completion anyway, but like, good play by Temple. They know that look. They know that read. We're in trouble, y'all. It's unlucky, but if it happens more than once, I don't know how. You know, you got to change the angle of how you throwing that ball. That's 2 picks from McCown today. God, we have to take care of the football. Have to take care of the football. Temple has 8 in the box. Henry's in the back. Yeah, that's what I was trying to explain. Like Henry's in the backfield. They're loading the box, bro. He's not Superman. If it's uneven and defense has more, if the defense has more people focused on the run than UTSA has blocking, because your quarterback's not going to block, then it's going to be very difficult for him to get room and space, and it's going to be very difficult for him to break down the defense. That's what's happening. Um, give Henry some receptions, switch it up. He's gotten some, but they're focused. Their game plan is obviously to limit his effectiveness. God, trick plays are so terrible. I don't care that they got a first down. Yeah, I didn't like that either. I mean, like I said, dude, this coordinator is not my cup of tea. I'm not saying he's called a horrible game today, but between him and then our quarterback not being able to drive the ball downfield, we're not able to do much, you know? All right, bro, I'm done. I mean, listen, the game is not over. Game's not over. That's the trickiest play Burke knows, and it's getting old. Uh, even if he passed through, that would have been a bad play. Yeah, I know. Intercepted. Jesus, 4 interceptions in 2 weeks. I know. I know. At some point, is our offense too simple? Even the trick plays, we're just not. We're just limited. I've been telling people all freaking week. They've been like, "Oh my god, they're saving some magical pieces of the playbook for conference." No, they're not. Like, no, they're not. No, they're not. They're going to do the same exact thing every time. He's not. No, He's not gonna change his philosophy. He's not sitting on plays. Trust me, that man's trying to score. Oh, what a play! Who was that? Who was that, bro? Is that Shad Banks? Oh, what a play that was! My goodness, he read that like a book. He read that like a book. That's a really good play on the first down when we needed it. It's offense too simple. All right, I'll get to these in here in a sec. All right, 21-24. Here we go. 2nd and 9. Ah, we're too soft up top. Okay. Dude, our run defense, bro. I know we let old buddy break for 56, and that cannot happen. But our run, we are winning. Listen, our front seven is winning first and second down almost every time. Third down, we got to be careful here. Especially if where's the okay, we got to watch number 11. They like to run the either back shoulder if we press. We're not, yeah. Okay, they're going to number 11 here, 100%. We're off. He's going to go right to the sticks and turn around. They're going to try to hit a timing route right to the right. Yep, they ran the play. They just didn't. We just covered it, and they went over the middle. Jesus Christ. Ah, that hurt. That hurt. We getting these people in 3rd and 10s, and we can't get a 3rd and 9. We got to get out the field, y'all. All right. They're just moving the ball on us now. Jesus. We can't give up a touchdown this drive. That'll be game. Look at this. First down, we win. It's going to be 2nd and long. All right, 3rd down. This is a big one here. At this point, bro, I'm all out blitzing this quarterback, and I'm playing press, and I'll make him throw the ball over our heads. Not even kidding. 3rd and 5, like, some got to come out quick. I think we are. We are. That's a false start. That's a false start. Oh, yeah. 3rd and 10. That's perfect. All right. Come on, y'all. Five minutes, 42 seconds. Yeah, that clock is getting uncomfortable. We're gonna go to the boundary. Where's number 11? Back shoulder on number 11, down at the bottom of the screen. Oh no! Come on! They did exactly what I said. Yes! Woo! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I said. Send an all-out blitz and make them throw it deep. And make and make them have to complete a pass like that. There we go. Hey, I like it. I like it, Coach Lep. I like it. I like it. Yeah, bro. Make the ball come out early. Make them have to be perfect. I'll take that. I'll take that. 100%. Yes. Thank goodness. All right. Let's get the ball comfortably. Let's not drop it. There we go. All right. This is it, y'all. This is it. We need a touchdown here because I definitely don't trust us to go into overtime. See if we get some of y'all comments in here. Woo! This is a big drive. Big drive here. How's the passing game? Not wide open if Temple is committed to the run. We are not. We do not have the dynamics on the outside right now to consistently beat man coverage. We have some guys who have beat man coverage, but not consistent enough. But we also the delivery system isn't good enough either from the quarterback. So UTSA's offense looks less like college football and more like Friday Night Lights. Thanks, Bert. We can't throw the ball. We can't throw the ball. It's not. The offensive coordinator is the quarterback that we have. My man Daniel is. David said, "What happened to our tempo on offense? Is that a sign that our offense is so handicapped that we can't even execute a tempo offense?" Um, I just think it's a difference in strategy, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Like the problem that I have with our offense is that we're going to do the same exact things. We're going to run zone left, zone right. Which the running game I don't have a problem with because we do run some count. The running game is all right. The run whenever we do run the ball, I like the way we run the ball. But when we pass the ball, we got screen left, screen right, screen to the running back. We're gonna do RPO slant right across the middle. We're gonna do out routes to the tight ends whenever they line up in the slot in the doubles formation. Um, or you're gonna do play action. Want to leak out to a the little smash route, to the left side to Devin McEwen. Like we have a few different concepts that we do over and over and over and over and over, and it's rare that one of them is a downfield shot. If we don't have great reps at it, what makes you think we're going to be good at it in the game? I just don't like how predictable the offense is, David. That's basically what I'm saying, and we can't even execute a non-tempo offense. While we're on break, who you got tonight for UFC 320? I'll give you the main event. I'm gonna go. I mean, I want Poetan to win, but I think Ankalaev will win, and then Marab will probably beat Corey Sandhagen. Then I'm actually going Roundtree over Khalil, or I'm sorry, over Jiri. It sucks seeing people blame the players. Football has shown every year that coaching wins championships. They're not a bad team, just terrible coaching. Trellenberg deserve the blame. I definitely think Burke deserves some blame. I mean, the coaches do deserve some blame. I do think we have a talented team. Look at this, bro. Look at this. Look at this deep ball. That's our first down play. I'm not gonna lie, the coach can't do nothing about that. He's not gonna be on a hot seat. He shouldn't be. Yeah, we don't. I mean, listen, if we can't complete pass, like we can't even get the ball to the receiver downfield. I mean, this is underwhelming, bro. This is underwhelming. I mean, What? Bro. I highlighted this too in my tape from watching Colorado, the Colorado State game. UTSA does not like that pressure from the right side. Somehow he completed this. 4th and 3. Offense stand on the field. This is where you're gonna make your money, Burt. What do we got? Somebody's got to win a one-on-one. You got to go to McCown or McEwen here up top. Whoever that is up top. What is this? Bro. I don't know what that was. You gotta find like what was that? You got one-on-one coverage up top with your best receiver. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm finna look at the stats here, but like, bro, this is embarrassing. We're gonna lose this game. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. I mean, what was that? Do y'all know? I'm trying to say nice things, or I'm trying not to say mean things, but bro, I'm okay with them going being aggressive and going for it. But you got 3-by-1 with your best receiver lined up one-on-one and you need 3 yards, and that's the play call. That's what happened on the play. First off, our quarterback 24 for 34, 230 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Our running game, but just not great today. 42 yards from both our backs. Will Henderson with 10 carries, Robert Henry with 12. AJ Wilson's had an all right. I mean, him and McEwen is got some work done. I mean, I don't know what to say, y'all. I don't know what to say. I mean, look. I mean, if we keep him out the end zone here, and we force him to a field goal, we can obviously still win the game with a touchdown. But how are we going to get the ball down the field? How? Do y'all know? Because I don't. No idea. Okay. 3rd and 7. This is a big down here. Really, really big down because if we stop him here, force him to a field goal, not an easy field goal in college anyway. Um, but we give our offense the ball back with a good amount of time on the clock. So everything doesn't have to be rushed, but we have to get out of the field here. I don't know if you send I don't know if you send pressure. I'm gonna tell you, yeah, they're gonna do it again. They're gonna go back shoulder up top, number 11. Ooh. Oh, he caught it still. Oh, what great coverage. We got it. It was obvious. I feel like it was obvious. Oh my gosh. We were there. We were there. I can tell Ward knew what was coming. I mean, that's just the I mean, I just have to give credit to that tight end. Look at how quick he jumped it. He jumped it perfectly. He just big boyed that. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh my gosh. I don't even there's so many. Okay. Our defense got to fight here. Don't do nothing crazy. No dumb penalties. Oh my gosh. That was just a good play. I mean, on that third down. Starting to think those UTSA years were Frank were outliers, and we back to the UTSA we always were. I hope you're not. I hope you're wrong. Oh my gosh, man! Even if the defense gets a stop, offense looking kind of sad. This half, yeah. I mean, we had one good drive. We've had like three good drives to see this game. Yeah, but I'm like, yeah, I'm looking at the original 18 chat. I won't repeat anything that's in here, but people are not happy. Jesus, man. Second and 9 here. They're gonna run the football unless they're gonna decide to be aggressive. They got us where they want us, though. Honestly, wow, that was almost a touchdown. A touchdown will kill it. I'm low key at a loss for words. Um, I don't think we have to. There's no dagger yet, but this third and four. I mean, if they convert here, we're screwed. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, yeah, this is the game. This is the game right here. We got to play them tight, bro. They're gonna run the football. Come on, y'all. Hit his ass. Yes, we got a chance, y'all. We're gonna have a chance. They're gonna run this down. They're gonna run this down to the 2 minute warning. They're gonna come out, kick a field goal. UTSA UTSA's offense will get the ball back, and they will have about a minute and 50 seconds, no timeouts, to win the ball game. I'm not mad at him using the timeouts just because you want to have like I'm not mad at him using the timeouts the way he used them. Maybe Trailer's a great coach, but lacks recruiting, assembling a strong nucleus. Just a thought. I mean, that's been the thing. A lot of people have sort of questioned his recruiting. Um, so yeah, I mean, this game isn't over. The season isn't over. I can feel the what we can feel really bad right now, but I don't want to like write the story on them too definitively. Uh-oh. Oh gosh. So many people. Oh gosh, people love to troll me. Okay, somebody said I'm the most annoying UTSA pundit. Oh gosh. So what? Oh my gosh. Let's see. We have a better chance scoring with our defense out there. I'm not sure about recruiting as much as talent slash NIL. And that has a lot to do. I mean, we do got talent. That's the problem is we do got talent. We ain't got NIL though. We might not even win a conference game this year if we lose to Temple. Honestly, not wrong. Do you think that at this point, Trailer is going to be forced to look at the OC and the DC due to their performance? Somebody's going to be the fall guy. If we lose this game and then go on to lose more like this, I mean, here's the thing. The reality is, if we are competing, like this is why I put the tweet out that I put out. That's like picking up a lot of steam right now. But it's just the truth. I feel like we're just not a good football team. And that's just the film don't lie. It's kind of what I said on here before. Um, but somebody's going to be held. Somebody's got to be held responsible. That's how football is. And what'll happen? Like if we, I don't know. I'm gonna go stir crazy on some of this because I'm so nervous about this next couple minutes here. But somebody's got to take the fall. And if we are in a dogfight like this with Temple, I mean, we're probably not going to win many more games. Like if we were to lose this, which I mean, we're more likely to lose than we are winning at this point. Please don't do nothing crazy. Guess what, folks? I got my coffee. Ah, all right, here we go. Minute, yeah, minute 56 seconds. That's what it's all about. Got a minute 56 seconds to win the game, man. Oh, this is nerve wracking. Kick the ball. Let them kick the ball through the end zone, bro. Let's see. All right, big time. This is where you make your money here, man. I don't even want to return. All right, thank goodness. Whew. All right. So UTSA gets one more shot at it, y'all. Game ain't over. We can save a lot of bacon here. Get your best out there and get the ball to your best players. It's good to see that AJ Wilson has solidified himself as a key receiver on the team. All right, here we go. What's the look? We got a 3-by-1 look. You got McEwen down here. They're heavy shading over here, so they're not letting. Yeah, McEwen is not. They don't want him to get the ball. They're showing pressure, but they're gonna drop back. Yep. Complete pass to Amador on the right. What's funny about this is because remember we were talking about high tempo offense. You see, Temple is now playing different. They're not playing as tight as they were before. They're playing a lot softer. Well, never mind. They did that for one play, and look, now all these guys are back on the line. Now UTSA is going to struggle. Look at what McCown did, bro. What was that? What was that? Did y'all see that? What was that throw? Why did he throw that? What was that? What was that? Well, they're gonna probably say the pass is uncatchable or something. Like no foul. So that was just an awful pass, right? What was that? That's a wasted down. What did I tell you? Like they started off playing soft and they went straight to oh no, nah, we gonna cover one. So UTSA is gonna see this all year now. Look, cover one, press man. This is they're basically playing cover one, press robber here. Yeah. So you're gonna have one of these. So here's what's gonna happen. They're manned up across the board. One of the safeties is gonna take deep middle. One of them's gonna take short middle. Cover one robber. Hope they don't call offensive pass interference here. Offensive pass interference. Yep. I knew it. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, if you run those types of routes, Jesus Christ, bro. That might be game. That might be game. Yeah, that might be it, y'all. 3rd and 21. I mean, we're asking for a lot. Please do not do no screen, bro. Yeah, that's it. That's it. 4th and 20. That's gonna do it. Yeah, we had no chance with this offense. Oh, I'm about to go in. I'm upset. Whoever your jump ball guy is, you got to throw it to him. A right tackle got beat and he took a sack. Oh Lord. Yeah, I mean, this is this is I don't even this is a disaster. Um yeah, I'm finna go ahead and roll into the. I'm assuming they're finna do. Yeah, so I'm assuming is that they're gonna just kneel. I'm finna get the post game. Yeah, I'm not watching victory formation. All right, let me get this off my screen and let me roll into the post game reaction. Um. Oh man, I appreciate the super chat, man. I appreciate the super chat, no doubt. It is not easy doing these, and it's not easy justifying being on camera for 4 hours. But here we are, here we are. So I appreciate y'all for being here with me. I'm finna roll into the post game, so I'm just gonna put out a quick tweet to tell some folks to come and join. Uh, oh man, I hate this so much. I hate having to do these kind of post game reactions, but it is what it is, man. It's we are where we are. All right. The tweet is sent. Um Now we move on to the post game reaction. So look, let me make sure to get the stats in front of me. Uh all right. Here we go. All right, folks. So UTSA. Oh, shout out to Jason Grant, man. I really, really, really appreciate the super chats, y'all. Trust me. It's easy. It's easier to tell the wife that I'm going to be busy watching the game on camera for 4 hours whenever I have super chats to say, hey, look, at least some people sent me some super chats. So anyway, aside from all of that, I'll try to get to. There's a lot of comments that I missed. I already know, but I'm just going to get into sort of my thoughts in general. Look, listen, I think we all just have to come to terms with UTSA is just not a very good football team this season. The signs were there, the signs have been there, but I think today this is a new low. This is a new low. And I think there's no other way to describe that. This is a new low for UTSA under Trailer. This signals if we can't beat Temple, and all respect to Temple, they came in there and they beat us, right? They beat us fair and square. And it was a legit, there was no fluke, there's no funny play call or pass, or flag or anything like that. They beat us straight up. So no fluke. If we cannot beat Temple, who are we gonna beat this season in conference play? Dead serious. Who are we gonna beat this season? I mean, we got Rice next week. I don't know if we're gonna beat Rice. I'm sure gonna be paying attention to Rice and FAU later on today at 6. I don't know if UTSA can beat Rice performing the way they just performed. They're show not beating North Texas. They're show not beating Tulane. They're show not beating South Florida. I mean, it's hard for me if we're losing a Temple. It's hard for me to find another. It's gonna be hard for me to find games. It's gonna be. Shout out to Danny. Shout out to Danny. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. Like I said, the live chats or the super chats are huge, bro. I appreciate it so much. But anyway, back to this. It's gonna be hard for us to do anything. It's gonna be hard for us to be. I mean, I think A bowl game is in jeopardy. I don't think we're going to make a bowl this season. We're not going to it's just you go look at the rest of this calendar and then tell me what 4 games we're going to win. Out of the next 7, what 4 games we're going to win that'll make us bowl eligible? I mean, here's the thing. Unless Coach Traylor makes some drastic changes, we're not formidable enough. Hey, if I'm being real, people are going to get on the defense, and the defense has to be better. The defense gave UTSA a chance this today to win the game. They gave them a chance to win the game. They held them to 3 in the first half. Yeah, they gave up a touchdown to open up, right out of halftime. The other 2, I'm a little bit more lenient on because it came off a insane interception that McCown threw, and then a terrible punt where they got a terrible punt by UTSA that basically had the team starting getting the ball in field goal range off the top. But our defense got us stopped and gave us chance after chance after chance in the fourth quarter, by the way, to go and take the lead. UTSA had 3 possessions, or maybe even 3 to 4 possessions at the end of that game to go and do something with it and go put the ball in the end zone. Couldn't do anything. People are annoyed by me talking about Coach Burke. People were talking about, well, the offense did this. They scored 40-something against UIW. What's going to ever make you happy from Coach Burke? Dude, I watched too much football to fall for the bull crap. You can go check my tweets. You can go look at the other videos and shows and live shows I've done. What have I said about UTSA from day one? It was a problem from last year, and it was a problem this year about Burke. We don't throw the ball down the field. We have one of the most inaccurate quarterbacks at throwing the ball down the field. He's not accurate. He does not throw those well. If you put pressure on him, what did I say? The blueprint is here. I said exactly what we seen against Colorado State. Temple's going to take that blueprint, and they're going to ask those same questions to McCown and Burke in that offense. We weren't able to answer the call. That's the real thing here. What did they do? Our shining star, Robert Henry. No fault to him, in my opinion. They said we're going to pack the box with 8 and force your quarterback to make throws. And I ain't talking about screens to the perimeter. I ain't talking about little slants. We're going to see if he can throw the ball down the field to beat us. He didn't answer that call. The answer we got was he can't do it. That's the answer we got. He got happy feet. You put pressure in his face. He's not composed under pressure. Another thing I pointed out. Colorado put pressure on him. What did Temple do, especially in the second half? Put pressure on him. Guess what? The offense stopped moving the ball. Guess who has no way to adjust or do anything that's I mean, listen, he did have the one touchdown pass under pressure to McEwen, which I thought was really good. That was a good drive to respond by them. So I'm not trying to necessarily go in on a quarterback. I am just stating the obvious. The tape does not lie. The tape does not lie. It does not lie. Burke, I don't like all those. Coach Traylor is going to put himself under a lot of scrutiny behind his offensive coordinator. And because he's not dealing with it. what's funny about this, and this is why I love our community and the UTSA fan base so much, is we are not dumb. You guys may not, some of you guys may not understand some of the X's and O's. Some of you guys may not have played football on a college level or something like that. But you guys can recognize when something feels off. And you know when to call BS on certain things. And this offensive coordinator who's put up some points, we've always been able to discover the chips in that armor. And what have I said about him being a coordinator, and what's going to separate the good, the great, and the bad ones? When you need something, can my coordinator deliver? I talked about Texas State. Remember Texas State? We had 2 opportunities to tie the game at the end of the game, or 2 or 3 opportunities. Same thing. Can you draw up offense at that particular point in time for us to move the ball? You can't. That's when this coordinator stuff comes up. I'm not talking about conditional early touchdowns, these types of things. When there's high leverage moments, are we going to be able to produce? The answer is we can't. And Coach Traylor has so much good equity with UTSA supporters, and he deserves that good equity, right? However, this coordinator is undermining that, and your enablement of him is undermining that, because he's not being saved by Frank Harris anymore. Frank Harris is not walking out of that tunnel. So, yeah, I mean, that's just my bit on the OC. I don't think he's very good, and today it proved it even more. He was terrible against Colorado State. I do credit Coach Traylor for calling them out a little bit in the press conferences leading into this Colorado State thing. I credit him for that. I think that's good. He did say that, hey, our coordinators weren't good. We gotta be better, and I credit him for doing that publicly. Well, he's got the same thing to deal with this time. And don't give me, we scored 21 points. We didn't score enough to win the game. We didn't do anything in the second half that was worth it, anything offensively. More the same. We also got to have a conversation about our quarterback. I mean, it's time to have that conversation. I'm sorry. This allegiance to McCown. And I mean this with all due respect to the kid, because I don't, I mean, for those of you who've been here, y'all know I don't like to go in on some of these like players like that. Like, you should see some of the bigger programs who have people who do shows like this. They don't care, because it's just a little different on the bigger programs. I try not to do that, and I'm a former player too, so it's a little weird to do that. So this is not me going in on him, and I'm not trying to go in on him, but I do have to bring up the question and ask the question: is he the answer, or is he convenient for Traylor at this point in time? I will continue to go back to this. If you look at all the pass attempts across this season, who has the best single pass this season? The backup. That ball he threw to A.J. Wilson against Texas A&M was the single best pass, individual passing play that we've had this season. And we're in this situation where, like, if we have to do genuine dropbacks, we are in trouble. We can't stand in there and be composed under pressure. These deep throws he threw, this is his third interception, or this is his second interception where he just threw it up, not even looking almost. He did that once last week and another one today. Cover one. Same exact pick. Well, I mean, it's not the same exact pick by the player, but it's the same thing. Oh, I got pressure. I'm just gonna throw the ball up and hope and pray. Why? What is that? Why are we doing that? That's something the coach has got to fix, right? We are so limited on the offensive side of the ball. It's a joke. Like, what sucks about this is Robert. It's gonna suck real bad for Robert Henry because he's gotten all this steam and he's gotten all this national recognition. They're comparing him to Ashton GT and all this stuff, and he deserves this as an individual player. The part that sucks about all of this is the offense is not good enough. The delivery system around him is not good enough. So now everybody's just gonna pack the box with 8, and it's gonna be very hard for him to continue to break the records and milestones that he was hitting before. Because teams was just kind of respecting us. They were just giving us respect in general. But now Colorado State sort of wrote the book on how to defend Burke. We know what Burke wants to do. We know how to stop him. We know how to make his play calling a little bit uncomfortable. We know how to rattle their offensive coordinator. Temple says, hey, I liked what y'all did. Hey, defensive coordinator from Colorado State. What worked, what didn't work? Because I'm seeing XYZ on film. I'm gonna do the same thing and ask those same questions. And you get what you got today. Guess what Rice is gonna do? Guess what North Texas is gonna do? Guess what Tulane's gonna do? Army, East Carolina at this point, everybody. Even Charlotte, you can't even take the Charlotte game. Somebody was asking me about guaranteed games on the schedule, and everybody raised their hand and said Charlotte, UTSA is for surely going to beat Charlotte. Are y'all so sure about that today? Because I'm not. I'm gonna try to get through some of y'all's comments, but I mean, I'm upset, like as everybody probably is. But Traylor had a defeated demeanor the entire game. Maybe outside influences affecting his psyche. I would hope not. I mean, that would be incompetence on his part, and I don't think he's incompetent at all. I mean, outside influences is a part of football. He's got to be the most mentally tough person there. But I here's what I will say about Traylor. You got to make the big calls, bro. You got to make the big calls. And if that means getting onto your offensive coordinator or getting rid of your offensive coordinator or making a quarterback change or doing something to shake this up, you got to make the big calls now. Everything has been peaches and roses since you got here. Cool. Now you got some real adversity. How are you going to respond? How are you going to respond? How are you going to manage this situation? Because the book is out on your offense. Everybody knows you can't keep it a secret anymore. Y'all heard me say this 1,000 times. Football, there is no hiding in this sports. Your weaknesses will be put on display. Every single season, every single team. The good teams respond to that, or they still find a way to, or they have enough strengths where when their weaknesses are exposed, your strengths can still cover it up. Well, UTSA does not have that right now. So how is Traylor going to respond, and what changes is he going to make to salvage the rest of the season? That game against Rice is going to be incredibly empty. I don't care about if 2 people are there. I want to know what the performance is going to be like. At this point, I'm okay with the change of head coach. I'm not going that far. I think Traylor deserves a lot more grace, but at the same time, he does need to. He needs to answer this. Not even sure if OSU or Arkansas will want Traylor anymore. Well, I know for a fact Arkansas did not want him. The fans didn't, but I talked to some people pretty close to that Arkansas situation in the administration. He wasn't even in consideration. This team is gross from top down. Coaches, energy from players, it's pathetic. It's not great right now. 6-6 is best case scenario with the potential loss in New Hampshire Golden Potato Bowl. Yeah, I mean 6-6. That's not happening. I'm sorry, it's just not. Why did Traylor go for it on that 4th and 3? Why did Traylor go for it on that 4th and 3 or 3.5? 4th and 3. I'm gonna just go move to the next one. What needs to happen now? I mean, you either I don't know. I'm not in that locker room. I'm not around that team. I'm not like talking much to the coaches. Oh, yeah, I'm not talking much. I mean, I'm not gonna bother the coaches or whatever while they're like in season. I definitely like to have some conversations after the season though, with some of them. But I mean, what needs to happen now? I think for me, a couple things. Coach Traylor has to light some sort of a fire under the OC and basically say, "Hey, dude, if you don't fix this, we're gonna move in a different direction in terms of play calling." And that could mean Traylor start calling the plays himself. I worry about that because if he ends up being a fall guy, then he may walk. So that's never really a good thing. And I think he's a really good head coach. I don't want him to walk, but at the same time, like you got to figure something out. Number two, I think the same conversation needs to be had about at quarterback. It really frustrates me whenever I'll see like Traylor says, "Oh, well, like a quarterback played really well," and so on and so forth, and I'm like, I'm not. I mean, there is a part of managing the game. There's a part of like just making sure the offense is running. That is a huge responsibility of a quarterback. But like we are limited in ways to where it puts a cap on what we're actually capable of. And if we don't have someone who can deliver a deep ball or can be a threat in that realm, what are we doing? Because to me, it's like, what message are you sending to the backup? And like, it also kind of shows what you think of the backup. Or you know what I will say? It's one of those things to where it's like I feel like it's one of those situations where people have been asking me a ton about Traylor's loyalty, and he's obviously going to have loyalty to his quarterback, his current quarterback right now. And how much is that going to play a role in him, to his demise? And it might, because if we don't do something, it's going to be crazy. There's a lot of comments. I'm gonna try to get through as many as I can. Um, obviously, super chats will get priority, but I'm gonna try to. I might skip over some of y'all's. I'm gonna try to knock out the big ones here, though. I don't like calling for someone's job because you said these coaches have families, but I mean it's true. But this is strictly business. We need a new answer, and at this point, the offense needs to shake up. Oh, I agree 100%. I don't like calling for people jobs because yes, that exact reason. Like these people have families and things like that. But like, he's a coordinator. He's making some really good money. I think he'll be all right. He'll get a job somewhere else. I'm sure. Well, I don't know. I mean, it's a little different on that level, but we do need a change. I mean, y'all know how I feel about the OC. Knew everything. At this point, if they don't make changes, we're not winning any more games this year. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. This is not going to be a winning. This the tricky part about this is this seems like it's not going to be a winning season, and this will like what'll be crazy is ironically somebody's going to offer Traylor a job and he'll take it. He'll leave us in the dirt after like everything runs out. He'll say, "Oh, we didn't have the resources," which we probably don't, but yeah. Yes, no. The San Antonio folks do not sugarcoat anything. This is facts. Shout out to David. Even though David's not actually in San Antonio, I don't think. I think my man is in the DF Dub area. Why are you talking about ball games? You got better offense in high school than UTSA offense. I mean, quarterback. Word never plays a lick of ball. I'm an alumni of Sosa. Left my ass off. I could have called a better game than that. You're correct. Horrible performance today. No bowl game this year. Need some cleaning house after this season. Straight up embarrassing. Yeah, completely embarrassing, Anthony. Completely embarrassing, bro. Jeff Traylor plus Dan Campbell loves going for it on fourth down. Birds up. Traylor lost equity with me for the first time today. Awful showing coming out of a bye. Yep. Should we not also give playing time to our backup QB? The OC situation, of course, needs to be addressed, but Owen threw 2 interceptions today. I mean, think about it. 2 interceptions in back-to-back games. That's 4 picks in 2 weeks. So he's thrown 3 touchdowns and 4 picks in 2 weeks. Unacceptable, not good enough. You guys are seconding something I'm saying. It's time to get the backup QB some playing time. No point in being worried about a quarterback controversy. There's no longer an excuse. I mean, it'd be great if somebody could ask that question. But I don't know. There are 3 guarantees in life: death, taxes, and UTSA losing games in the second half because we can't make adjustments. Oh, this is so true, though. This is so true. And I mean, I sound like a broken record on some of this other stuff as well, but like I said, my audience, the people that I talk to about UTSA football, those of you who come in here every week in and week out, we already know this. We've been doing this for years together now. UTSA, especially Burke, does not make adjustments very well after halftime. When a team makes an adjustment to him, he doesn't make an adjustment back. He just tries the same thing through their adjustment. Let me see. These mistakes are annoying, especially the penalties. Penalties, birds up. Yeah, the penalties are a joke. Does the question about putting in our second QB come up at Monday's media day after the game? I mean, I don't know. Listen, I'd recommend you guys ask Greg and JJ. I'm not gonna go in and the first time I show up to there, I ask him about that. I'm not gonna do that. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna let Greg and JJ, they had the rapport built with him. I'm not gonna go and do it because, like I said, you're not gonna get a real honest answer from these coaches in a media day. But I would love for them to do that. We'll see. No, it'll be softball questions. I don't think so. I think Greg and JJ will ask the tough questions when they need to. But I don't know how they feel about the game, right? I know, there was one game a lot of people were asking him about the OC, but it's one of the games where UTSA scored 30 points or something. They were like, well, their perspective, at least from what I seen on Twitter at that time, was, well, I don't think UTSA's offense is one of the top 5 problems that we have right now. So they didn't ask the question, but I think it's 2 weeks in a row. I'm pretty sure they're thinking now, like, okay, the quarterback and the offense is probably in top 5 problems now. So I'm sure they'll ask the questions. The O-line needs a whole lot of work. Well, they're hurt, number one, but they've ran block pretty well. I think they did all right. I think the offensive line has been fine this season, holistically. Of course, defenses are going to send pressure and overload them in some particular times. And they're gonna make mistakes, of course, but like they've been all right. They've been good enough. They've been more than good enough, especially from a run blocking standpoint. But it's not the O-line. It is, we have a quarterback who's very limited, and we have an offensive coordinator who has a very specific way on how he wants to do things, and he seems stubborn to change anything up. And it also shows that he just doesn't believe in some of his personnel. Traylor needs to address something. Needs to. I think if he doesn't, I'm all out on him. I'm not out on him. Like I said, he's earned time and patience, but he also needs to he needs to make a move and not BS us. Texas high school coach mentality isn't going to do it anymore. He got to make the hard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's got to make the hard calls. And I'll start being more vocal about him in general if he doesn't do that. But we got to give him a chance to do that. But I think it's time, though. I think it's time. Yeah, they do. I'm sorry, Daniel, but I really, really appreciate you coming on, but your questions are really difficult to read. Yeah, they do different, but they still make that change. If it's not happening with the starting quarterback, cool. That one wasn't that tough. Traylor is loyal to his people. He needs to start making more businesses and not personal ones. I'm going to start this. Shout out to Jackie M here. I agree wholeheartedly, man. Wholeheartedly. Anthony says probably right about the softball questions. However, at this point, the fans deserve the fastball pitch of a question and go after the accountability on several fronts. Coaching changes, QB2 playing time. I mean, the quarterback one is going to be an interesting one because he's just going to say people are being harsh on Owen McCown. And it's like, yeah, like, but people can see that he's not successful at throwing the ball downfield. I mean, if he throws the ball deep, he's throwing more deep interceptions than he has. Dude, I'm not even joking. I think he has one touchdown on a deep ball this year that traveled more than 20 yards. I think that was one to AJ Wilson, I believe, against UIW. Because we didn't even like throw the ball deep downfield. I mean, well, he completed a pass to McEwen for a deep ball against UIW also. I'm thinking about touchdowns. I think we have that one touchdown, but then I think his interceptions, I want to say he has he only has 2 interceptions when he's throwing the ball deep, but still, it's still embarrassing. As a former player, can you tell us what the mood of the locker room and mindset of the players is after a loss season start like this? Yeah, I've been through every kind of type of season because we had a really successful season in 2013 where we went 8-4. We had a 7-5 season the year before that in the WAC. And then the first season we were independents. We went 4-6. And then my senior season we won 4 games, and I was devastated because we had our quarterback got injured, so it just screwed the whole season up. I think we went through like 3 quarterbacks. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. They're still playing for something. So there's still going to be a lot of belief in the players. But here's the thing that's going to stick out more than anything. A lot of the guys who feel like the people in front of them are playing poorly, they're going to be a lot more disgruntled and a lot more frustrated. And those coaches are going to have to do a lot to manage that because now they have to deal with people being frustrated because they're not getting the opportunity to go out there and be better than the starter who may not be playing well. And that's something to manage. You also have to manage starters who are going to be low on confidence. You know, like I guarantee you, Owen McCown is probably not going to be the most confident person mentally over this next week in preparation because he's coming off 2 games with 2 interceptions. And there was a lot that the offense runs through him. So if it fails, he's going to naturally feel responsible for some of that. So you're going to have to try to keep him confident. So belief in the team is not going to be gone on the 3rd loss. You also have to remember Coach Traylor they started 2-4 last season. So this isn't foreign territory. So their belief is not going to be gone, but it's going to be teetering. And they are going to be looking for a big change or something significant, to where people can feel and trust, what the plan is going forward. Is UTSA baseball season here yet? In your opinion, does this loss break the locker room in a way where players are looking for the next destination? Oh yeah, that's happening for sure. I mean, there are players who who were out on UTSA after the Texas State loss. I know that for a fact. Um, I know that for a fact. Yeah. So I'm sure it's going to be the same way after this game. Portal is going to be a bloodbath this offseason, 100%. And the coach might hit the portal with him. Traylor's loyalty is what makes players like him. It's killing him right now. Yeah, I mean, they just got to be better, bro. All the way around. I think Henry should still get more touches. The offensive coordinator needs to go. I'm with you on the shout out to David DFW. Yeah, I'm with you, BDG Ray, about him getting more touches. But yeah, the offensive coordinator, I'm not a big fan. I believe that as well. That's why that's why I think UTSA wonder years occur with Frank games and seasons like this will drive Traylor away, and we're back to being irrelevant. I sure hope not. I could have put on Madden, let it load, pick the boys, and then just smash buttons with my face and call a better game than Burke. Yeah, man, Burke is not. Shout out to Josh though. This is low key funny. In my opinion, Coach Traylor's loyalty is QB1 because of the time. Absolutely, yeah. He's not like people. There's a lot of folks in my DMs right now. I mean, I don't know if it's a lot in my DMs right now, but it has been over the last couple of weeks. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I definitely think that I don't know if he's ever going to make that move. Let Coach Price take the OC shoot. He's more of a tough coach. Let Coach Traylor take over offense. I'd like to see that. I'd like to see something. We have a triangle of tribulations rather than a triangle of toughness. Y'all are coming with some one-liners today. This season is lost. If you can't beat Temple, how are you going to beat? Yeah, it's just that. Yeah, I agree. I'm sorry. Has Coach Traylor lost his edge? I don't know if he's lost his edge, but like, if he does not make a change or if he does not address some of this stuff on the offensive side of the ball, because here's the thing about the defense. You can say whatever you want about the defense. They're not great either, but they have shown improvement. They have actually shown improvement. That's why I'm not going in on defense like that. They're giving me a reason to believe, like, okay, they can do some things. They were okay today. They weren't terrible today. They weren't bad today. They were good against Colorado State. The offense, another story. But he's got to make some changes. I can't believe this was the year I decided to get a suit. You think they offer refunds? A suite? Did they offer refunds? I definitely think they don't. And those sweet people are not as flexible because I definitely tried to get a suite this year. And they were not. I can't say they weren't helpful, but yeah, they just didn't have the games. I couldn't get the games I wanted. As a former player, what kind of changes would you make before the next game? I would. I think defensively they did some really good. I think defensively, I mean, you can't change personnel too much if you got worse players that's on the field that's not, getting an opportunity. But I'll say offensively, I would. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe that's the same thing on offense. I tell you this, like I think whether I'm not necessarily saying I'd bench the quarterback, but at the same time, I would make sure that we show early and often that we're willing to throw the ball deep and we're willing to take shots, even if that means that some drives may stall because of it, because you can't let a team do what Temple did to them today. They just lined up, play cover one for most of the game and said, y'all, we dare y'all to beat us on a deep ball. Bro, if you getting done like that, you getting big boyed. Like, that's embarrassing. And that just can't happen. That cannot continue. That can't be a way that, like, I mean, I don't know. That can't happen. That O-line, though, bench McCown because we need a running quarterback to make the O-line look good again. Does Traylor hate Henry? I don't think he even got 20 carries this game, did he? Let my go eat. Yeah, that O-line is not as, I think the O-line was banged up, and they definitely got the Temple Star coming after them in the second half. I mean, that is true. But if they are loading 8 into the box, it's going to be hard to 8 in the box the entire time, and we're not lining up in heavy formations. Like they can't. It's going to be very difficult for 5 linemen to block 8 people. That's it. Just doesn't. That's tough. That's tough to do. Um, but that a lot of that has to do with scheme. A lot of that has to do with the situations that you put him in. And I mean, yeah, he didn't get that many carries, but like, he didn't have much to work with. Like I said, Temple said we're gonna put 8 in the box and make you beat us on the outside, and we couldn't beat them. We couldn't even gain their respect. So to even make them play call differently, you think Burke is held back by McCown's limits? Maybe he isn't bad, but can't open the playbook up. Yeah, it's definitely some of that going on. But then my question is like, okay, well, do we not have anybody else that can like allow you to run your offense if that's the case? But I'm not finna give him a pass. Like he does dumb things a lot of the times. I'm talking about Burke. So like I'm not giving him a pass on anything. I mean, I'm sure McCown does limit some of what he wants to do, but his philosophy is his philosophy. Fire the OC, bench the quarterback, Traylor make the call. That OC needs to be doing something different. Bench the quarterback. I don't know if I'm there yet, but I'd be open to it. I'd be open to it. I'm not going to call for him to be benched, but like I'd be open to it. Was this Traylor's coaching ability the whole time, and Frank Harris could just bail him out every time? Ooh, I think Traylor's a good coach. I don't want to do that, but I think he's stubborn, and his stubbornness is biting him in the butt right now. The only bright side is the merger. We expanded our alumni base and looking at a major influx of athletic fees. Traylor's not going to make the change. We've had the same issues for the past 3 seasons. Nothing's changed. True. You're right. I've been talking crap about this OC for 3 years now. So yeah, I know that those the Burks hate me. I'm sorry, guys. Maybe Arch will be available in the portal. He ain't no better than freaking. Let me leave Arch alone. What sucks about this is I'm probably I shouldn't say that. Never mind. Defense really didn't give me anything to be super pissed about today. Traylor put them in a tough spot. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I'm saying. The defense was and by the way, I remember you said this earlier. If that 4th and 3 they went for, I understand why he went for it there. The defense was gonna have to get like a 3 and out anyway, and his logic is like, if we got 3 yards to pick up, we can pick up this 3 yards, we can keep the drive going. If we can't pick up the 3 yards, if the defense stops them like we want them to, they're just going to kick a field goal, and it's still the same. We'll still have an opportunity to go and we'll still have an opportunity to draw the ball down the field and win the game. So I get why he did it. What's up, y'all? Just logged in. Shout out to No Name. Thanks for being here. I'm finna wrap up here in a second. I'm gonna answer these last few questions here. Do you think we'll start hearing fans, specifically the students, that's chanting for Tennyson, kind of like a Spencer Rattler, Caleb Williams? No, because they probably won't be there. And I'm not saying that as a joke. Who's gonna go plan their weekend around watching this? I'm just being real. We have Conference USA coaches. We need American Conference coaches. 5th game, we were out-coached. I mean, we've been out-coached all season. Like all season. You know? I mean, think about it. Texas A&M, of course, we're going to beat them anyway. Texas State, what did you hear me say? We didn't lose that game with the players. We lost that game in the booth. You know? Just the reality. I mean, UIW, we won. We weren't out-coached then. But they're FCS team, so that doesn't count anyway. Colorado State, I mean, our offensive coordinator got out-coached. Our defensive coordinator did a good job. like I said, that's what I'm saying. Our defensive coordinator, I can see the progression. I see where I see improvement on the defensive side of the ball, but where's the improvement on offense? It's not there. Oh, you were saying fifth game, like this is the fifth game of the year we've been out. Okay, so I agree with you. Yeah. Henry needs minimum 20 carries minimum. They gave the freshman half his carries. Should never happen with the number one running back in the nation, which he won't be anymore after this game. Definitely won't be anymore after this game. I get where you're coming from. I definitely think there should have been more of a difference between those two in terms of carries. But I think what you're seeing there is Will Henderson is someone that they look at as a game breaker and they want to get him involved in the offense. So, I mean, they're doing it at running back, but he's obviously someone they want the ball. They want the ball in his hands. I think they need to be. I'd like to see him on the perimeter a little bit more. Um, you know, and things like that. But yeah, I definitely think Robert Henry needs more carries. I agree with that one. That student fan chat, I wouldn't even mind the pressure to get the QB2 in that way. They're not going to show up. They're not going to show up, and there's Trailer's not going to get pressured. He's not going to get pushed on the QB2 thing. They show the McCowns and Trailer every freaking game. He's not going to get pushed. Why are we so much worse than last season? Last season we beat Memphis and UNT despite the team being riddled with injuries. This year we're healthier and somehow worse. Well, we had some people on defense that was here through the UTSA heydays, I guess you can say, the top days, and I think that was really important. Yeah, I don't know. I can't put a finger on it. I don't know. We're just not good. Another game where I say I can't believe my tuition is going toward this. Mr. Eve, I'm only showing up to our home games to hold up signs at protest Burke now. It's time to get rowdy and loud on social media. We can't be complacent with this coaching staff. I'm going to wrap there, y'all. I've been on this thing for 4 hours and 13 minutes. I really, really appreciate you guys for being on here with your boy. Yeah, man, I will see y'all on Twitter. I'm about to go on Twitter now and just see what's going on. Y'all, hit your boy up if you need anything, but I will catch up with y'all next week. Peace.